Are you Amber Louise Swan?
Yes.
This is file number 251806-07. You got a ticket for driving without any insurance and not having a valid operator's license. We have a lot of people today, 7 or 8, that got the same ticket. Driving without valid insurance is a misdemeanor. It's under the insurance code rather than the motor vehicle code. It carries a fine of not less than $200 and not more than $500, and it's punishable by up to a year in jail, and it requires that you get fingerprinted. You're also charged with having no valid operator's license, which was the charge the last young woman pled to. That's a misdemeanor punishable by up to 90 days in jail and a fine of up to $100, and it carries 2 points. I'm going to ask you all the same question. Do you have insurance now?
Not at the moment. I had to wait for my check to come in today before I could get it.
Do you have an operator's license now?
No, I set up an appointment to go to the Secretary of State.
All right. What we usually do with those is adjournment for you to get started. If you don't get a license when you're a kid, driver's ed and all the stuff that many of us went through, and you're an adult, it's hard to get back on the train later in life, and life intervenes and you just don't do it. So one of the things that happens when you get a ticket like this, it makes you do what you needed to do. Now, you got suspended in Indiana 20 years ago. The only thing on your driving record is from 2007. You have a Michigan ID, and it looks to me like you ought to be able to get a license. So you're going to get insurance and get a license?
Yeah.
All right. Did you ever have a license?
No.
All right, we're gonna have to start from scratch. The whole thing, the written test, the driving test, parallel parking, but people do it all the time. I'm gonna adjourn your case about a month to give you a chance to get that started. And then when you come in, I want you to bring proof that the car is insured. Did they tow the car?
No.
That's a blessing. Let's set this out. Today is September 23rd. Let's set it for October 21st. That's a Tuesday. Bring proof of license, at least of your permit. So let's see how you can do. We'll take another look at this when you come back, and I'll have you meet with the prosecutor. And if you can show you've got insurance and a permit, they can work with you on a couple of options that would allow you to keep your license, okay, and save you a bunch of money. So you take that, put that on your refrigerator. I'll see you on Tuesday, October 21st at 8:30.
Okay.
Jordan, are you going to ask for a competency evaluation in your case?
Yes.
We'll do that first. Finish these. Anthony Gordon?
Yes.
Would you come forward, please? Things are going a little faster now that we are doing everything in English. No, we have one speed. That's like medium slow. Are you Anthony A. Gordon?
Yes, sir.
You got charged in Three Rivers alleging that about a year ago in September of 2024 on 9/9 and 9/26 that you did commit a retail fraud. In this case, by skip scanning the merchandise, which was worth less than $200. This is charged under Three Rivers ordinance, which is a misdemeanor punishable by up to 90 days in jail and a fine of up to $100. Oh boy, what have we come to? They allege that you skip scanned on two different occasions. 9/9, some Neosporin and a package of chicken wings for $30.04. And the second, a salad bowl and pineapple chunks. So we're here today over $37 worth of stuff from Walmart on two separate occasions. Skip scanning wouldn't even be a thing if Walmart had cashiers at the aisles. Mr. Tim George is the city attorney for Three Rivers. Mr. George, do you have any sort of proposal here?
We would offer a second infraction as well.
All right, Mr. Gordon, you're charged with what's known as a very minor misdemeanor.
Yes, sir.
The city has agreed to dismiss the misdemeanor. They have an ordinance for retail fraud. And the ordinance is a civil infraction, like a speeding ticket. It isn't a crime.
Yes, sir.
And it won't affect anything. It's like a stop sign or impeding traffic. It's a civil infraction. And with a civil infraction, you don't plead guilty or not guilty, you admit or don't admit. So are you willing to plead to the civil infraction that you skip scan these low priced items?
I'm not guilty, Your Honor, no.
All right. The fine would be $100. Let's see what they got. Apparently there's video of this. And you used a debit card. That's how they identified you. So I guess they can come show the video. All right. Did you get arrested on this? Like recently, this happened a year ago. How did you?
No, I was on my way home and I was stopped and the officer told me I had a warrant. And I was asking what the warrant was about. He just stated fraudulent, yeah.
Skips. I'm not a big fan of these charges, but I don't get to choose what the charges are. You paid a $100 bond.
Yes, I did.
Your fine in this matter on the civil infraction is going to be $100. And that would resolve the case. It would be done.
Yes, sir.
But you don't have to do that. If you don't wish to do it, I'll set this matter for a trial.
I'll just pay the fine, the $100.
All right. So with a civil infraction, you don't plead guilty. You just admit. It's not the same as a plea of guilty. So do you admit this civil infraction violation?
Yes, sir.
All right. Fine and cost is $100. use the bond of $100 to pay fine and cost. All right, this matter is resolved with a non-criminal offense. You use your bond, I pay your fine, and you're free to go, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. All right, let's get into these no insurance cases. Ratio Jeske. Oh, this is a driving suspended. Good morning, sir. Your Ratio Jeske.
Yes, sir.
This is file number 2515040T. Jeske, you're charged with driving suspended. I told you earlier, this is one of our most common offenses. Let's take a look at your ticket. You got a ticket in 3 Rivers of Hoffman and West Street for driving suspended. That was at 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Okay. You are suspended. Have been for a while.
Yes, sir.
You got a fail to display a license. That's no ops in possession. In 2021, you got 2 of those, 3 of those. 4.
During COVID, I had no choice but to continue driving or lose my house and everything.
Looks like you might actually be eligible to get it back. You've also got some unpaid tickets, which is causing you some problems as
That's
well.
my issue right now, yes.
You got an unpaid improper load or towing. Did you get it at the same time you got this?
No, that one, if I'm correct, that one's from the COVID time, right around 21,
No,
22.
2025.
Oh, that was no, not the same time, but right around it, within I
So
think a week.
you were driving again, but they didn't give you a driving suspended.
I was on a moped at that point.
All right. Geez. Improper towing on a moped?
I actually had a wagon hooked to it and running wood back for a fire.
All right. All right. Mr. George, any thoughts on this?
Your Honor, if he believes that he can get it, I mean, we can set it out, but at this point, just be what it is.
Yeah, I don't think he can get it. He's got to pay a bunch of fines and
If
he's
not for
got,
the fines, I'd be able to do it. But right now, the fines are what's killing me.
well, you're going to get another one if you plead to this. It's a misdemeanor punishable by up to 93 days in jail, a fine of up to $500, carries 2 points, and it requires that your license be further suspended.
Can you see what the back fines are?
What?
Are you able to tell what the back fines are?
No, I can't. And some of those got excused.
Right, that's why I was.
But they still show as FAC suspensions. And they aren't all from this county. One is Niles, couple from Berrien County. Niles, I think that's where he's from originally.
Secretary of State.
Roughly, it's about $3,000 that I owe.
No, there might have been.
Well, they don't have driver responsibility fees anymore. They wiped those out.
Oh,
But you got like 6, no ops. And Mr. George is not willing to cut you a break on this driving suspended in light of the fact that you keep driving.
The only reason I was actually out that day was to take my wife to work. There was no other running around, nothing. She
All right,
can't
well,
walk.
don't tell me any more about it.
Okay.
I don't have any control over the charge. So what do you wish to do? Do you wish to plead not guilty or plead guilty and I'll give you a payment plan?
I'll take,
Go get your information from the Secretary of State. That's what I would do,
okay.
because you might not be in this bad a position as you can come back. But situation, you don't have enough information.
Okay. Plead not guilty for the moment.
All right, I'm going to show you plead not guilty. I'm going to set this matter for a bench trial. You're going to go get the information and the city isn't going to reduce the case anyway because you got 6 prior driving with no valid ops. So I'm not going to put you in jail for this, but I'm also not going to appoint an attorney for it. I'm just going to set it for trial and they can come prove that you were driving suspended that day. I don't know what the status of your tickets in Berrien County is. I know you've got an unpaid ticket here, which ain't exactly the crime of the century. It's going to be due by October 9th. And to tell you the truth, you can't even drive a moped. If I were king of the world, I'd let people drive a moped. But you can't. You can drive an e-bike, I believe, or a regular bike, but you can't drive a moped.
Unfortunately, I didn't realize that until I got pulled over.
Yes, well, again, I had the crime of the century, improper towing. They didn't. All right. Any further thoughts, gentlemen?
Not this time.
All right. Are you working someplace?
Done part. I do maintenance for out on Corey Lake, and then I do maintenance out by the high school, and I work for the hotels.
Okay. You're still working for Miss Gillard?
Yes, sir. That's the one I was talking about out there.
And what do you do at the hotels?
Maintenance, take care of the grounds, fix what needs fixed. From the ground up, there's not much I can't do.
That's why I was wondering why you didn't have a real job. You seem like a real handy guy.
I can't do that 8-hour shifts. It would never sat well with me. So I went into maintenance. This one thing that no matter where you are, you always got work.
All right. I guess. All right, I'll send you out to the counter and we'll set a trial date and we'll get a certified copy of your driving record and proceed accordingly. All right, you're good to go, sir. Thank you. Kenneth Walden. Good morning, sir. Are you Kenneth Eugene Walden?
Junior, yes.
Junior. All right, very good. Mr. Walden, you got the charge of no insurance.
Yep.
That's the one that's punishable by up to a year in jail and a fine of up to $500 and not less than $200. You also got charged with driving without a valid operator's license. We've had several of those. That's a misdemeanor. Punishable by up to 90 days in jail and a fine of up to $100. Let's take a look at your circumstance. Part of this is under state law and part of it is under ordinance. The ticket says this happened at 142. They also charge you with an invalid registration plate. They often go together. Do you have insurance now?
Yes, sir.
Do you have valid plate?
Yes, sir.
Do you have your license back?
Yes, sir.
I show that to Mr. George as well, Your Honor.
Good for you. You were expired. Shana, can you run a new driving record on Kenneth Eugene Walden Jr.? You were just expired. So part of this is state law with the no insurance, and part of it is city ordinance. Who's your insurance carrier?
Bristol West.
Talking to both of the people's representatives here today. It looks like Mr. George is willing to go down to allowing, and the county is willing to dismiss the insurance.
Oh, very good. All right, well, that's a nice break for you. This insurance charge carries a minimum $200 fine plus state costs, which would be $325. And the driving expired charge would cause your license to be suspended. The city attorney has agreed to dismiss that and the civil infraction of improper plea. If you plead to allowing another to violate the motor vehicle code, that one carries no points, doesn't go on your driving record, won't affect your ability to keep or maintain your license. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
And the county prosecutors agreed to dismiss the no insurance case altogether, which is a benefit to you. Other than that, did anybody promise you anything to get you to plead to this?
No, sir.
Or promise you anything?
No, sir.
Well, it carries a fine of up to $100. I can't exceed the allowable fine. So the fine is $100. There's a $75 crime victims' rights fee and a $50 state minimum fee. Where were you going?
I was heading to my uncle's house.
And whose car were you driving?
My own.
And did you know your license was expired?
Not at the time, no.
And then you learned that? And did you not have valid insurance?
No, sir, I did not.
Well, you've done what we really wanted you to do. You got a license, you got a plate, and you got insurance. So you owe me $225. Can you pay that today, or do you need time?
I can pay that today.
Very good. All right, sir, I'll have the court officer take you out. You can pay the fine. You're legal to drive. You got valid insurance. You got a valid plate. Don't come back. All right, good luck. All right, we got a late addition, and then we got another guy that is usually the only people that have the money are the Mexican defendants and the Amish. They always come with enough money to pay, and you're here ready to go. David Zambrano. Is he in custody? He was here. David Zambrano. He's busy.
How you doing today?
Doing all right. It's a Tuesday. We got lots to do, and we're making progress. Mr. Zambrano, we've had a hard time getting you in here. We got a lot going on here. In file 251521, you got a ticket on July 29th for driving without insurance and no valid license in possession. Those are both written under state statute. On July 25th, you got charged with driving with an unregistered vehicle in file 1523. On July 14th, you got charged with driving suspended and unregistered vehicle. That one's under White Pigeon ordinance. So July was a bad month for you. Then we said this a couple times. The city or the village of White Pigeon in the July 14th case has agreed to dismiss the charges if you plead to allowing another to violate the motor vehicle code. I'm not sure what the county's position would be on the other charges. And frankly, I don't know why they didn't charge him with driving suspended on all 3 days. Let's take a look. And then you'd missed a date and then they reset it and I don't know what happened, but oops. The last guy.
Your Honor,
Yes.
I'm appearing here today pro se in the special appearance sui juris and in propria persona. I respectfully assert my rights to represent myself and have my constitutional rights recognized and upheld throughout these proceedings.
All right, well, that's certainly your right.
Thank you, sir.
You live in South Haven?
Actually, I'm the sojourner of the land. I don't have a residency at the moment.
Well, the reason I ask,
I once did,
if
sir.
I need to send you mail, I need to know where to send it.
Right now, I do not have an address.
All right. Well, you do certainly have a right to represent yourself, and I don't have a quarrel with that. What do you want me to do? Set these for a trial? Or set a pretrial on all of these? Some are under White Pigeon ordinance, some are under state statute. You can help alleviate this by getting insurance, getting a license. It looks like you have some out-of-state problems. And you haven't had anything on your Michigan record in a long time. 12 years or more. So how would you like me to proceed here?
What are the charges? Again, all the ones that.
Well, right now, you're not doing a very good job of representing yourself because you don't even know what you're charged with. Let me tell you again. You're charged with no insurance. That's a misdemeanor, punishable by up to a year in jail, a fine of not less than $200 and not more than $500. That was on July 29th. On that same day, they charge you with no valid license in possession, even though your license is suspended. They didn't charge that. No operator's license in possession is a misdemeanor. It's punishable by up to 90 days in jail and a fine of up to $100. On July 25th, take a look at that one. One, 5, 2, 3. No, that's the 29th. It's the same as the others. You got no insurance, no ops on person, unregistered vehicle. That was on July 29th. And those are all under state statute. On July 14th, you got another ticket. Take a look at that one. 1560. And that one, they filed a formal complaint that alleges that you were driving suspended and you had an unregistered vehicle. And that is under White Pigeon ordinance. Driving suspended is a misdemeanor. It's punishable by up to 93 days in jail and a fine of up to $500. That carries 2 points and it requires that your license be suspended. And then they charge it, you have an unregistered vehicle. You could help all of these if you got insurance, a registered vehicle, and worked on getting your license back. So one thing I could do is set all these cases for a pretrial on the same day with the White Pigeon Village attorney and the county attorney and see if they can come to some resolution of all the charges. Is that acceptable to you?
Actually, no, I have a few questions I need answered before we proceed. I don't understand the nature and the cause of this action against me. And I'm, is this a civil or criminal? It's criminal.
All right. You were here with your mom and she's here with you. So it's good that you support each other. She asked me the same question, which points out to me that you're not qualified to represent yourself if you don't know the difference between a criminal matter and a civil matter. These are criminal matters. They could result in a jail sentence and a sanction on your driver's license.
Thank you, Your Honor. Could the record reflect this is a criminal action then?
Yes, it is.
Okay. I just got to look at my papers and stuff.
All right.
So my next question about it is, Constitution grants this court 2 types of jurisdictions.
Yes. All right, we're not going to get into this, what I call Jabberwocky. It has no legal effect. I don't know where you get it or where your mother got it from a online source or somebody that told you this, or they're giving you bad information. These are criminal matters. They're not terribly consequential. Normally, you wouldn't go to jail for these, although they do carry a potential jail sentence. You don't necessarily subscribe to our system, but I certainly don't subscribe to whatever you got written on the paper there. I propose we set this for a pretrial and you try to get a registration and insurance and then come in and share it with the prosecutor and the city attorney and see if we can resolve everything. If we can't, we can set it for a trial, including a jury trial, I suppose. It's 2 different incidents. So it would have to potentially be 2 different cases. What I propose is you trying to do some things to get situated and have a pretrial with the city attorney and the county prosecutor.
Your Honor, I'm going to have to object to that. I need, before we can proceed, I need to know, it's upon the authority of the 6th Amendment, I need to know the nature and the cause of these charges. Now, could you tell me if it is a common law criminal
No, these are
jurisdiction?
statutory offenses written under the authority of the people of the state of Michigan. One of these is under the insurance code and one is under the motor vehicle code. The others are. And I don't really wish to engage in this discussion. We've got about 40 other people waiting for their case. And you want to talk to me about how many angels can fit on the head of a pin. You're charged with two separate traffic offenses on two separate occasions. You have a right to have an attorney. I'd be happy to appoint one for you, but you don't want one. You want to represent yourself, which is your right, but you don't have the right to waste my time. So if you either want me to set it for a pretrial, I can do that. That would be my preference. Then you can sit down with both prosecutors, ask these questions, and see if it can be resolved. If it can't, we can set it for a trial, either in front of a judge or a jury. So what would you rather do here today?
Well, on the authority of the Sixth Amendment, I'm asking that the court discloses the jurisdiction that I ask.
I just did.
You said it's a statutory jurisdiction?
Yes, you're
Okay.
supremely unqualified to represent yourself in this matter because someone sold you a packet of information that has no relevance in the modern universe that we live in. So I'm gonna set this for a pretrial.
Your Honor, that would be practicing law from the bench if you proceed without me.
I'm a lawyer, I'm a judge, I practice law from the bench. I do it every day, all day. And
The prosecuting. I'm allowed to ask for a few minutes or something like that. I'd like to, I do have a few more questions about this.
I don't have any more time to answer your questions. I have a question for you. What do you want me to do with it? Set it for a pretrial or set it for a trial?
Under a statutory jurisdiction, I've never heard of, I need to know where I can find the published rules of the criminal procedure under that.
Well, you can certainly find them on the internet. They're in the public library. You just put the number of the citation, 257904 under the Michigan compiled laws. All right.
Was that
Mr. Stickley is the chief public defender. He's had an opportunity to talk with you. Mr. Stickley, what's your recommendation here?
My recommendation would be to set it for a pretrial. I'm happy to spend a few moments with this gentleman and show him where the statute is
All right.
and where he can Google or library.
And he's entitled to have copies of each of the tickets and the complaints, and so he can see it. So if you'd like, we'll get copies of their tickets for you. You got the ticket, but there's a formal complaint. I'm going to set it joint with the city and county for 2 weeks, October 7. Mr. Stickley is the chief public defender, and he's not exactly representing you, but he's here to make sure that your rights are protected. And he also can give you some advice and maybe point you in the direction of what you want to do. Again, it would be helpful if you would come in with insurance and a proper plate and perhaps an effort to get your license back. You don't want to stay on the driving suspended merry-go-round because it's very hard to get off of it. Once you get suspended, you live near White Pigeon. The other problem is I don't have an address for you, so I need a mailing address. When you go out to We can use your mom's address but I'm gonna need you to give the clerks some sort of address where we can send things to you.
Could you deliver it general delivery to the post office?
Well, you can give them that.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna want you to take him out and get him a proper notice for that pretrial on the 7th. Mr. Stickley will meet with you and get some of that information that you're looking for. All right, sir, I'll see you on the 7th. We had a walk-in who wasn't scheduled for today. But he's here, Casey Fox, 251744. I thought about setting that on a Judge Pattison day.
How are we doing this morning, Judge?
I'm doing okay. But he'd probably just get me back somehow.
I got a Jeanette day too, Your Honor.
Mr. Fox, you came in to pay it on a ticket today, and the clerk said, hey, wait a minute, you got a case coming up. And they figured as long as you're here, we might as well deal with it now. So let's talk about it.
Yes, sir.
This is file 251744SM. Are you Casey James Paul Fox?
Yes, sir.
You got charged with the crime of the day, which is driving suspended
I did not.
or driving without a valid operator's license and no insurance. Let's see if Jenny put this in my queue. She did. Thank you, Jenny. Your license is expired, similar to the last guy. You don't have any baggage on here. You got no points, you got no tickets, you just don't have a license because it's expired. So that's a plus. All right. Do you have insurance now?
As of right now, no.
Are you working to get it?
I am working towards it. I'm just a little bit behind on where I'm currently staying at right now.
Have you made an appointment with the Secretary of State to get your license back?
At the due time, when I got pulled over, literally the day before, I told them that I was planning on going to Secretary of State and actually getting that situated. But after that, I didn't really have the chance
All right, well,
to schedule.
let's do that. Let's adjourn this about a month. You're gonna go to SOS. Some people can't get a license. The young Mexican girl that was here, she can't get a license because she doesn't have residency status. The other guy had multiple drunk driving tickets. Your license is just expired. So you need to go in and renew your license and come in with proof of insurance.
Okay.
And we're gonna save you a trip, but you're gonna have to come back. I think you were set for Thursday. You don't need to come back Thursday. We took care of what we were gonna do Thursday because you were here. But I'm gonna set a pretrial for a month out, October 21, 2025 at 8:30. Bring proof of license and insurance. Now, you got more options in Kalamazoo and Portage than we do here. We've got one Secretary of State in Sturgis. You've got Kalamazoo and Portage, and I think there may be two in Kalamazoo. What do you do, Mr. Fox?
Right now, I am currently working at McDonald's. Right now,
Which one?
right there in Three Rivers.
Oh, so do you live in Three Rivers?
No, I technically stay here in Centerville, which is right down the street.
Okay.
I literally just walked here.
All right, very good. Well, I'm gonna set this for October 21. Tuesday at 8:30. Now, the Secretary of State thinks you live on Connecticut Drive in Portage. They send any Secretary of State mail to the address on your driver's license, and they don't forward it. So the other thing you need to do when you go to get your license is update where you live. All right, let's take another shot at this. On the 21st of October. You're good to go, sir.
Okay. Okay, Ms. Melvin, can you hear me?
Yeah,
Okay, very good. All right, you just needed your glasses. Can you state your name?
Cedric Simpson.
All right, thank you. All right, the last time that we were here, certain things we hoped accomplished. It was basically the moving of the pots and the cleanup, although I don't think this really went to Miss Melvin, but the cleanup of a Michigan cactus had to be moved. And then, but then the area could then be cleaned up on the ground level.
Yes, some fencing she needed to remove.
Pardon?
Some fencing, the little white.
She needed to remove that
She
fencing.
wanted to keep it up, yes.
Okay. So where are we?
I have pictures.
Okay.
I think we're halfway there. Not all the way there yet, Your Honor.
Okay.
These are pictures I'm gonna show the judge. So we still have some lights that are up on the corner. The first picture that you're seeing is of the patio.
This one
Yep,
here.
these were taken
Okay.
yesterday. There's some lights hung up on the corner here that need to be removed.
Lights.
It kind of looks like a cage lights.
You're
And
saying on the left-hand side of the picture.
yes, sir.
Okay.
It looks like there's a bird feeder that's hanging. It's like red. That needs to be removed. And I count 9 pots, 2 of which are empty, but we agreed to 5. And we didn't put a limit on size.
Okay, so a couple of things. First of all, I don't recall us talking about lights.
Yes, we didn't mention it last time, but it was in the first pictures and I forgot to mention it, Your Honor.
Okay.
So I apologize for.
No, it's just that we didn't.
We didn't. I agree with that, Your Honor.
Okay.
I'm just saying we're halfway there. We need to get those down as well.
All right.
We
And
are needing from the terrace above.
so that's not a picture of the last time we had sort of
A full picture, yes.
of the balcony because you got one that,
This is not current. This was the last one.
okay. So we don't have a current one.
Right, and that side of the balcony, Renee can attest to that the other side that's not in this picture looked fine.
Okay.
So she did a picture of the area that we're concerned about.
So the pots that are now turned over,
They need to make their way somewhere else. There are, it looks like on the ledge, 1, 2, and then a pot holder three kind of up halfway, like. Do you see what I'm saying? And then there's four big pots that are sitting on the patio level.
So the one that has the one above it, you're counting as two.
You.
Okay. There are the two pots that are turned over
Yes,
to the going to left to right.
yes,
Then there's a pot and it looks like there's one above it.
yeah, it kind of, to me, it looks like that is set back and there's like a stand.
Okay, you think it's back. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
That's fine. All right.
So I guess I would count that as two individual pots. And then there's, what looks like three, and then there's two on the green ledge to the far corner of the patio.
All right. And the other two that I'm looking at. The other two photos,
Yes,
is that,
sorry, this is the courtyard in which we talked about. So it kind of looks like Miss Melvin just dumped the dirt over the balcony, but the fencing is still there. And I'm not sure if the cactus is still there. If you go to the very last picture, the one that's like this. The fencing is still there, and I'm not sure if the cactus is still there or not. I can't really make it out with this picture, but I can see the fencing. And so that either if she wants to keep it, she needs to pull it out.
the white fencing?
Yes. Or they're gonna pull it out.
Is her balcony directly above this area?
Yes.
Okay. Like trying to make out the, all right. But I see one of the stakes coming. All right. Where's Melvin?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you see those pictures?
Yes, I do.
All right. You thought you could get down to, let's start with the balcony. You thought you could get down to 5, right?
What I did, like the first was the flag is on, I dig out the dirt and put one of the plants in there. Then the next one is the flower that has bloomed in the garden for over at least 10 years, and I don't know how it came from. It's an angel trumpet.
Gotcha.
It just popped out. The next one is okra,
Okra?
yeah, which I ate. And the one next to it is a tomato plant that I eat with my food. The two empty ones I emptied. I emptied them over the balcony because I cannot carry them
The
from
dirt.
the third floor down to the third place. There were no shopping carts available for me to put anything heavy and to take it downstairs. Now,
Okay, so hold on, I want to understand what plants I'm looking at. So it looks like you have, it looks like there are 2 pots to the right side of the one with the flag.
yeah,
And then there are 2, well, 3, maybe 4
right.
pots to the left of the flag.
Yeah.
You see all of that?
Yeah.
Okay, when you were talking about the plant that bloomed, was that the one to the right of the flag? That's a little bit higher?
No, yeah,
Is that the one you were talking about?
no. The one I was talking about is to the left of the flag. It's called an angel trumpet. And I don't know where that plant came from. I'm sorry, but
No, it's okay.
I
All right.
didn't make it up. Like the one part that's empty and turned over, where the squirrel put the peanut in. I didn't plant that one, the peanut.
Okay, squirrel planted,
Yeah,
okay.
and part that you don't see, at least not on my picture, I had my neighbor take one of the hammock plants and a rose bush. So I got 2 more rose bushes on one. Soon as it not, well, it went for Sunday and Monday. So I'm going to put the rose bushes in my boxes. Plus,
In the box down below.
yeah, in my
Okay,
my garden.
gotcha.
Um,
So,
Plus, I moved the white fence that was downstairs to the left of the picture. So I could move my Michigan cactus into my other box. But it rained yesterday and Sunday. So, and that black stuff here is from those 2 empty pots that I dumped over the rail.
yeah, I got that.
And I've been going outside and watering and diluting the sand, so.
I got you. So the white fence at the bottom, you said you moved it
Yeah, I took it out yesterday after it stopped raining.
yesterday?
Yeah.
When were these photos taken?
Yesterday.
Okay. So
She took it out, that's fine. We're just.
was it after that you took it out? Was it later in the day yesterday?
6, 7 o'clock.
Oh, okay, all right. Gotcha. Okay, and the Michigan cactus you moved,
No, I took the fence off now. I have to move the Michigan cactus because I took the tomato plants out. So I'm gonna like today, if it doesn't rain, I will put the Michigan cactus where my tomato plants are, or where. In the boxes, so we got 3 boxes. So going things from going home. Means I asked going home to come and give me a 4th box. So the Michigan cactus would be surrounded, but I would more than glad to move that and put it in the other box because things aren't growing so good anymore.
okay. So you think, the downstairs, you can get yourself cleaned up and all settled, the stuff on the ground?
Yeah.
Okay,
No problem.
and if you did all of that, and now,
As soon as it stops raining.
okay,
We have 3 days.
huh?
We have 3 more days of rain. According to the weather I just checked.
We do. But
I just.
it's Michigan and,
I'm just trying to say,
that
let the court know to take that into account,
what?
to take that into account.
Yeah, no, I think he's made significant progress. Okay, what's that you're showing me?
This is the one tree that I planted flowers in when I moved in 2006, 2007. It's what our gardens used to look like, beautiful and blooming. Now they look, the whole back end from the building,
Looks,
it's
okay,
impossible.
okay. So let's,
Oh, I have my neighbor here if you want to question her if I did move the roads and she took the other hand. So she's right there.
but I don't think there's any, those were the roses that were on the balcony. So I don't think, they're not in the picture that was taken.
No.
And your plan is to move those roses down to the box?
Yeah.
Okay,
Into my official garden.
okay, all right, we'll call it that. Okay, but I don't know that I'll need to hear from her. She has the roses, they're gonna be moved down there. The roses are somewhere, but I'm assuming they're with your neighbor and they're gonna be moved.
Okay.
Okay, so now the question becomes, how do we get the number of pots down to 5.
Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, the tomatoes, that should be done in a day or so, so I don't know.
Hold on a second. Let's make sure, I mean, there are empty ones and we'll have to deal with those. I'm not gonna worry about those this second, but I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I see 7 pots.
I concur.
See that?
Yeah, well, that's 2 empty parts and take the,
No, if I include the empty ones, I have 9.
one, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 2 empty ones.
but there's one that's like, the 2 are higher.
Oh, that's on a stand on the back. That's a plant that probably goes into the house. And 2 house plants.
So those, you're saying, and correct me if I'm wrong, those 2, they don't stay out on the balcony?
They go into the house now that it gets cold outside. The house plants.
Okay, so they don't go in every night,
No,
or you don't, how do I say it? You don't put them out there to get rain or fresh air or sunshine.
Oh.
Those plants actually stay out there until the temperatures drop
the 45.
and then you bring them in.
Inside, right.
Okay, so Ms. Melvin, those would count toward the 5.
Okay.
Okay, and the reason so that you understand, the reason I'm saying that that's the case is because they're not, if there were a plant that you took in at night and you brought out, I probably wouldn't count that. I just say, okay, that's a plant that needs to be outdoors on certain days, whatever. But these really live out there until the weather changes and then you bring them in because they're perennials of some type. Right? Those would have to count as part of the 5.
Well, then, I guess I can just put that angel trumpet into the garden downstairs so I can eliminate that part. And then the other.
Okay, so remind me again, which is the angel trumpet, the one that's next to the flag?
Yes.
Oh, on going left.
Yeah.
Okay, that's the angel trumpet. So you're gonna,
Move it downstairs into my garden.
you can put that one in the garden.
Yeah, but when I moved in, the building was surrounded with angel trumpet flowers and
Okay.
borders. Plus, we had new neighbors moving in, and they objected to the plant because the plant is poisonous. So that's a persecution of me started when they moved in and keep telling me that's poison, you can't do this. A potato is poison, especially if you eat the green part. I didn't plant the angel trumpets when I moved in, but that's how all this wickedness started.
Got it. Okay. So
This is my idea of a garden.
I got you. Okay. So what I have is I have the angel trumpet
Next,
going down. Okay,
Next to the Michigan cactus, okay,
you'll put the angel trumpet next to the Michigan cactus somewhere near the rose bushes.
right,
Okay,
In
in her, right, in her garden
In the garden.
that she
the box.
was indicating, right?
Right.
Okay, so if you do that, that takes me down to 6 pots that are out there.
maybe 6 pots.
Pardon?
6 pots that are.
Right, so if the angel trumpet you take downstairs and do kind of what you're doing with the roses,
Yeah,
then that would leave me with 6 pots that are out there. You're not understanding what I'm saying?
no, if I take the angel pot out, that'd be 1 pot less.
Right, but I counted 7 before.
Oh, the one in the background, that house plant.
Which one are you talking about then?
Well, that's an amarilla, that was gonna go in the house, the 2 empty pots, and then next to is the tomatoes. I can eliminate that, so I would just keep 3 pots, especially the one that has my garlic and basil and pasta in it for my cooking.
Okay. Well, let me back up a second, okay?
Yeah,
So let's reference it from the pot that has the flag in it, okay?
okay,
So I see 1, 2, 3, 4 pots to the left of that.
no, 1, 2, 3, and 2 empty ones. Oh, you
No,
count,
no.
you counting the one that goes into the house?
Well, it stays out there. I'm talking, let's just look at the picture itself, okay? And so what I have is I have 1, 2, 3, 4 plants and pots next to that one going to the left,
Okay,
okay? Now, one of those, what's it, angel trumpet, that one you're moving. Okay, so that would leave me 3 to that side.
1, 2, 3, okay,
Okay, so we're there. On the other side, I have the one with the American flag and then 2 other ones. So that puts 3 there. So that leaves me with 6.
oh, you counting the hanging plant?
No, I'm not counting the hanging plant. Unless I'm not seeing, no, I'm not counting the hanging.
Well, the flag to the right, there's only 1 pot.
And then there's one back in the corner, is what he's saying, behind the flag.
All the way back toward the door wall. There's another pot.
He's talking about this pot right here.
That's an empty pot.
That's empty.
Yeah,
Okay, that's fine.
Okay.
Okay, but somehow or another, you're gonna have to get all of the empty pots inside.
oh, I can't do that.
Okay, can't do that.
No.
Okay,
empty pot.
so, okay, hold on. Just hold on. All right, it's okay. Just, so what?
What other
Hold on, just hold on a moment, okay? Let me think it through to ask you this question. So what do you, with the empty pots, what do you plan on doing with the empty pots?
They stay on the balcony all winter. Till spring comes and I get some new dirt and then start all over again.
Okay, well, that's gonna be part of our problem, but when you, when they're empty, do you stack them so that you take the larger pot, put the smaller one in, and then the next smallest? Is that what you do normally?
Because that's what I did. One was a flag.
Right, I got that.
I took the dirt out and put that pot in it, so I combined it to make it less.
Okay, I get it. So okay, so I take it if she were to take the empty pots, sort of combine them for the time being, that is plaintiff going to have an objection to that?
Combine them so that it's one series of empty pots, is what we're saying?
Yeah, that they're empty.
Or, like,
And here's my reason for
just
asking.
trying to get a picture of what you're trying to post.
Well, I mean, I don't know the size, I can't figure out the size in the back, but if they're just stacked pots as opposed to the plant, is that an issue for the plaintiff?
No, you're
Okay,
stacks empty pots without anything living in them. No,
all right.
the policy speaks specifically of.
To the plants and keeping the plants cared for. Right, that's what I was just
Yes.
reading.
Which is why the two upside down pots, we didn't have a problem. We were just talking about the.
Got
We
it.
didn't know that plant number 6 is what I'm calling it, the back one. And
Okay,
4,
okay.
because we can't see it.
Okay, so, Ms. Melvin.
Yeah.
Then if that one is empty, as I count it, and you move the other one, you're down to 5.
And then we just have the issue of.
Now, I basically question the whole legality of this, because it's my balcony, a part of my apartment. And when we started with the gardens, this was the organization that helped us going home. And they have all the questions on hand. I question the legality of them, kind of like wanting to take over what I do. We have 2 companies.
Okay, but hold on a moment. Let me just ask you this. That company that you're talking about, or the organization Growing Hope, was that for the balcony plants, or was that for the pot, or for the, I'll call them the boxes that are downstairs?
Well, there's a question here. Do you have room for 3 4-foot raised beds in a bright sunny spot on a patio or on the ground? Does anyone in the household, there's a question about Medicare and that. Has anyone in your household utilized a food pantry or other food assistance, Meals on Wheels in the last year? Why are you interested in growing your own food? What do you want to grow? Are you willing to wait and track the food that grows and participate in our survey? How much experience you have growing food?
Okay, but
Because that's what it comes down to. That's why we have a garden to grow our own food. Like when I first started the garden, I had a big bowl of tomatoes. Right now, I'll be lucky if I get 2 tomatoes and two little cucumbers. So the stuff isn't growing. And we
Okay.
have a big food shortage all over the world, not just here. Plus, on the other hand, these are the regulations from HUD. As a resident, you have the right and responsibility that help makes your whole HUD assistant housing a better home for you and your family. And once we installed the gardens, we made it better for the families because.
Okay, but
So,
go ahead.
yeah,
Okay, but Ms. Melvin, we've got to make sure that we're talking about the same things, because what you're talking about is really what the boxes downstairs are for, right?
yeah, but it does say patios.
It does say, right, it says patios.
And the sunny spot on the project, oh, on the ground, okay.
Right.
I'll give you that one, okay.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for that. All right. So that's really what that's talking about.
Yeah.
Okay. So I don't, unless there's something else you want to explain, I don't necessarily see a legal issue there. Because as long as you're growing in the box and they can then go in and take care of the area that's around the box, should be okay.
In that case, since this is not my first time that didn't kind of.
That what now?
To my growing, well, the last office manager, she had my furniture moved in my apartment. Plus, she took out the patio bricks that were around my boxes. So how much authority does a manager have?
They,
Coming into my apartment and moving my furniture?
when do you say that occurred, Miss Melvin? When did that happen?
About so she's been here about a year, so before she was replaced.
Okay, so
But
just so that I'm clear, somebody came in, moved your furniture, and then what did they do after they moved your furniture?
nothing.
Okay,
They
but
didn't pay me for the equipment they took out. They didn't pay me for the patio bricks that they moved. And I have to get between the bookcase and the couches in the middle of the living room. And so now the building inspector came and wrote me up because I have too much stuff. That the walkway from the door to the window is not 36 inches.
okay, Ms. Melvin, I realize that there's another case that's coming. Okay. I mean, if it makes things easier, I'm more than willing to try to deal with some of the preliminary issues regarding that right now. But I don't, because I've got an open file here. But you also have your rights to be able to respond to that complaint before the court would necessarily do anything.
Well, I'll
Okay.
do whatever you say. I'll get 5 parts empty. Oh,
No, Miss Melvin, I want to thank you because not that I didn't have faith in you, okay?
thank you.
But you told me last week I was probably going to try to give you a little bit more time to get some things done, but you were definite and told me that you were going to get it done.
Yeah, well,
And I have to say, I didn't expect to see this much progress. Some of it's not in the photos because you did it last night.
but was raining the last 2 days.
No, I got you. I'm not a big fan of rain either. Okay, so I get it. So, but that you got it done.
Yeah.
Okay, so, preliminarily. Okay. You raised part of the issue of 2 years ago. I'm going to try to deal with some of it so that when we get to the 10th, maybe we can.
Okay.
You said 2 years ago, somebody came in and moved your furniture.
Yeah, myself, this manager.
That was there. Okay. So when she moved your furniture, what was, I'm just going to give you an open-ended question. Don't go on too long on me, okay? But I'm just going to ask you this.
Okay.
When she moved your furniture, what was the problem for you when she did that?
Well, the bookcase is on the wall with all the electric plugs. And the wall where they remove the bookcase from, there is no electric outlets. Then the couch is in front of the bookcase. So if I want to plug anything in, I have to call over the couch and put the surge protector in, so we're able to have electricity.
Okay.
And some of my furniture, like my oriental rug,
Pardon?
like I have an oriental rug, it's been rolled up and then stuck in the bedroom because I can't put it anyplace else. So it's been very complicated with all this stuff. Plus, I had fires. Matter of fact, I had a fire last night in the air conditioning unit. The fire department.
Fire report. Yes.
You had a fire.
Fire. The air conditioner blew up. I had a fire 4 weeks earlier where the fan in the bathroom blew up. I had water coming down from the 5th floor, all the way from the front door to the closet, to the hallway, to the back. And nobody from the office came and gave me any help. They didn't even let me have the vacuum cleaner to walk up this water.
Okay.
It's been steady
Okay,
and steady.
Okay, hold on.
Oh,
You did, all right, yeah, go ahead.
one more thing. I got where is it? It's summons to court.
For October 10th,
Yeah,
right. And that, I thought we were going to try to deal with some of the preliminary things, but you threw me a curveball because of a fire. I don't know what that, somebody bring some context to that.
I have a report from the fire department. Your Honor, I'd like to see it.
I get, do you mind if I see the report?
no.
Okay, when you're, okay, go ahead. Yeah, let me see that.
No. I just flipped it to the second page, Your Honor, where the description says she called the fire department. In essence, I'm just summarizing the paragraph. She called the fire department. They came, they didn't find any proof of the fire. They talked to her about what happens. They didn't find any proof of anything happening as what she described. I highlighted the portion for my own notes as to the state of the apartment that they discovered, and
Okay, we'll get,
there was a fire noted that was present on the table. It continues on in that sentence. Exception of the tabletop, looked like there was a fire on it, but it didn't look like it was recent.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, well, it says, the tabletop was obviously burned by cool to touch. Well, that burn is about 30 years ago.
That's fine. That's, everybody agrees that it wasn't recent.
Right.
I get it. So,
No,
go ahead.
after everybody left, I used my flashlight and went up and down the air filter. the baseboard was choken in and breaking, and it was done by a mouse. Because I
Okay,
have
okay,
a mouse in my apartment.
Gotcha.
Mice.
And then you have someone waiting on Zoom that I don't,
Pardon?
you have someone waiting on Zoom that I'm not sure should. I
Um,
understand there's only people in the docket, so they might want to.
what I
find their
thought.
proper courtroom.
Oh, I do have
Yeah,
a swear too. Is that ready to go?
It's ready whenever you are. The sergeant is.
Okay, all right. No, I thank you for pointing that out.
That's
I
what they had
just,
to do.
I didn't see. I'll find a point at which we can break and then I'll deal with that, but,
Sounds good.
okay, so,
1 second, when was this report filed?
Yes.
well, when did you call you called the fire department, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so what date was that?
Sunday, the
2 nights
21st.
ago,
Huh?
2 nights ago,
On the 21st?
yeah.
Okay, that's when the report's dated.
So if it was done on the 21st, how can they go to the court and summons me to court on September 15 and serve me this court?
Hold on a second, when I look, I knew we were gonna get into it, but when I look at we'll call it the termination case, the other case. That case is about that you need to, there needs to be a 36-inch walkway space in your unit. And it needs to be clear in front of the windows and other potential egresses.
It's
I have
clear,
the report from the inspector if you would like it.
it is clear because I open the patio door all the time and neither I open the window back and forth. I don't have to move anything. And also it's a violation of my right when they walk in just to go walk into my apartment. They have to have my permission. It's my 4th and 5th amendment of the Constitution that protects my right from the landlord entering,
Well,
only in emergency.
okay. Well, you do have a right to privacy.
Yeah.
The concept under the 4th Amendment, the concept is there. I'm not sure that the 4th Amendment applies because they're not a governmental actor.
Well, it's since all that.
But I get the concept. Okay. So I understand what you're saying on that. But also, when they give you notice, or if the landlord thinks that something may be causing a danger there, okay, they then call the city, okay, and then the city will do an inspection. Sometimes they'll do annual or biannual inspections. Hold on a second. Now, if they just barge in, that might be different. But I don't think that's what happened here. If they give you notice that they're inspecting, or they have reason to believe that there's something there that may be a danger, they can go in and inspect.
Before COVID, the city would come every 2
years
to inspect.
Yes.
Well, it didn't come for 5 years. And I go to city council, and this day it was on Zoom where I brought up the subject because they haven't inspected our building in the last 5 years. So the building department came a month later to inspect.
Yes, they did.
I went to the building department and wanted a copy of what we found. Well, that wasn't too much in the copy. It says no mice, but the copy the building department gave was November 25, and this happened in September. So they make up stuff.
Okay.
And why are they picking on me? Don't you like German girls? Don't you like it? I've been there since 2006. I pay my rent. My husband did 2 tours in Vietnam. We're a serviceman's family. My kids were raised without their father. And I go to church too, for years. As a matter of fact, my eldest grandson just came back from Nassau, Hansville, so he's very well educated. His company started a new office in Ann Arbor. My second grandson is almost finished at Wayne State in statistics. My oldest granddaughter was in the service, and right now she's expecting her first baby.
Okay.
So I'm gonna, and my youngest granddaughter just graduated from nursing school. So we have been no problem to the United States of America. We serve this country well.
Ms. Melvin, let me tell you something. Okay. You've been coming here a few times now, right? I think you understand me well enough that if I thought they were picking on you, I'm not going to let that happen.
Well, not you.
I know, but part of the reason that I'm here
Yeah.
is and not have to, but want to hear the case is so that one doesn't think that they're being picked up. Okay? So, okay.
I got a letter from my doctor. No, somebody here. Oh, here. And she sent me lease violation every 5 minutes. This one right here says, I disturbed and harassed a resident, hitting another resident in the country yard. It was all about the dog. And neither one of us in. There's still lease violation because the exterminator found a cockroach. So I go down there.
Okay, hold on. Ms. Melvin, listen to me. Okay. When the landlord thinks there's a lease violation, they would have to send you notification that they think that there's a lease violation. Okay. So, but hold on, just listen. I'm sure that when you get that, you worry about it and you worry somebody's going to do something to you, right?
Well, not so much to me, but it shouldn't happen.
Okay. All right. Just listen. So nothing's going to happen to you until they come here and I decide. Okay. So I don't want you necessarily worrying about that. Okay. They have to do what they need to do to send it to you. But one of the reasons we have the court hearings is because nothing can happen until the court orders it to happen. Okay.
Okay.
All right. So did you get so there was, the city came through and did an inspection, right? Yes?
Yes.
Okay. Can I see that?
This is the report.
Did you get a copy of the report?
Yeah.
You did? Okay. All right.
It's true. The lady's name, Jackie Snyder Power. She works for LLSSC, the nonprofit legal agency in town.
I do.
they contacted me and we had a meeting in the office for 2 hours.
When did that happen?
That happened before this case was filed, and I was representing the landlord as I always do. And that is my name, ma'am, Jackie Snyder Powdar, that's my name. And then we met with legal aid in the office before this case was filed to try to get this to happen.
Got it.
She refused. So we came here. And Your Honor, so far you've been the only one that could make it.
It's a superpower I have, I guess.
It's a great.
Oh, they wrote me up for the International Property Maintenance Code. Well,
Hold on.
This is from the city inspector, who is listed at the bottom. And all Renee did was, and Renee is my client, she just sent it to my office so that we had a copy of it. That's all it says at the top. And obviously we waived the privilege there, Your Honor.
Yes, understood. All right, so all right, Ms. Melvin, let's do this before I get into that. You read that through, gather your thoughts. Let me try to take care of the sergeant here and see if we can get this done. Okay? Yes, ma'am. Absolutely. Court will briefly pause from that case and then let's do this.
Thank you.
All right. And I don't. You got them in, but I think my screen. Oh, there he is, Sergeant. All right. Hello, Sergeant. Sorry about the wait.
No problem, sir.
All right. If you could please raise your right hand to be sworn. Do you solemnly swear or affirm that, hang on one second. Yeah. That the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
All right. If you could state your name, your department, and tell me what you know about this matter with reference to the added count 2. And
Okay, yes. My name is Sergeant Craig Schrammick, Ypsilanti Police Department. This is an amendment of charges because the results from the possible narcotics that were found on Mr. Brackman the day of his first arrest have came in. Do you need the whole background on the incident, or are you good with just?
no, it looks like you're amending count 1. That's the note I have, but I don't. And what are they?
I think we're just amending. I think they added, the prosecutor's office added count 2.
Added count 2. Okay.
For the lab results that came back.
Okay, so the lab results came back and
Yes.
count 1 is good. And
Yes.
then count 2 is now, because you have the confirmation of the lab results, you're adding a count 2 of possession of methamphetamine and or ecstasy. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. And go ahead, sir.
So taken from him on the date of his arrest was one green glove containing a packet labeled fentanyl transdermal system. That came back positive for fentanyl as a Schedule 2. And then he had a clear plastic Ziploc packet containing a clear plastic packet also with a crystallized material in it. And that came back testing positive for 3.86 grams of methamphetamine.
Got it. All right. Based upon that, the court would amend and add count 2, that being the possession of methamphetamine or ecstasy, the 10-year felony. And so I will add that. Is he up on our?
Yes, sir. He is on Thursday this week.
All right. So with that amendment, this filed complaint, and then I'll arraign him come this Thursday on the added count 2. All right.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. I appreciate it.
Thank you. And again, I apologize about the wait. Thank
No
you
problem.
for doing that.
All right, have a good day,
take care.
sir. Take care.
You too.
Bye-bye.
All right, I'm gonna take a brief break and then I'll come back and we'll see where we can get
Okay.
with this. All right? Ms. Melvin?
Yeah.
I'm gonna take a brief break, then I'm gonna come back, all right?
Yeah, I need coffee too.
You need,
I haven't had breakfast yet.
okay. We'll see what we can do. Court is standing in recess.
All right.
Stand.
I'm coming.
Nice to see you.
In Town Center Place versus Melbourne. All right, the parties are present. Ms. Melbourne,
Yes,
all right. One of the things, so there's what you were telling me before about the manager having come in and moved your things. And some of the stuff you haven't been able to move back and you just have put stuff, I don't mean that in a bad way, but just put stuff places so that it's easier for you to maneuver in the unit.
no, right now, since July, when I found the mouse, I had to move stuff to get behind it and pick up all the poop.
Okay,
No, so I haven't put it back yet because this plant issue came up.
got it.
So, and I had 4 deaths in August. 2 of my neighbors passed away, my daughter-in-law and my son's mother-in-law. Plus, one of the deaths in the building was the head of our garden club. And he had 20 plants on his balcony.
All right. Okay, so this notice, if you will, from the city is basically talking about making sure there's a clear way to get through your unit into Windows. All right, now I've not seen it, I'm just saying I haven't seen it. So I don't know if it's 30 inches as opposed to 36 or 24, I don't know. Doesn't matter to me in a lot of ways.
It was not in my lease.
Pardon?
It was not in my lease.
Well, let's talk about that for a minute, because really what's in your lease is that you're going to comply with city code. And so the city code requires it.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So, but it's not something, Ms. Melvin, that's insurmountable. It's not something that in a lot of ways can be so devastating. Okay. I've had to deal with a lot of cases where we have this sort of issue. And there are varying reasons why it happens. Okay. So if I said to you, Ms. Melvin, you've got to have a clear path of 36 inches. And I'm going to come over there and measure. I'm not going to do that, but I'm going to come over there and measure, make sure that it's 36 and not 35. But hold on. But if I said that to you, how would you try to get that done?
Well, my neighbor volunteered to help me do that. But I haven't had the energy and the appetite to do that since I've been going through all kinds of. So
Okay, all right. So,
I have help, so that's, he will help me. So,
all right, let me ask you this. The folks that are gonna help you, they're your neighbors in the building?
I
Okay.
have very good neighbors on my.
No, I don't doubt that. So most of your neighbors are seniors too, right? Okay, so why'd you point to her?
Oh,
She was pretending not to be a senior, so I don't know why you're, all right, she ignored you when you did that. She said, no, I'm not.
well, I'm only 83,
I know.
but right now I feel like 150.
What? No. All right. So let me ask you this. You've got people that will help you. And that's why this isn't so insurmountable. It's something that can be accomplished and
Yeah,
done. So are you gonna need, I guess need may be the wrong word. Would you like it if we tried to find you some additional help to do that?
well, I don't think my apartment is big enough for additional help.
Well, I'm not gonna send like 20 people there. I mean.
I know, it sure looks like.
Here's what I'm asking you. If I can, would it be of help to you if we could find somebody to help you kind of move things around and get it to where it would be comfortable for you to sort of?
No, my neighbors be fine.
You sure? If I ask your neighbor, is she gonna tell me the same thing? You think? Okay. You don't see her. She's shaking her head saying, no, I'm not gonna tell you the same thing, Judge.
Okay,
So that, Ms. Melvin, sometimes I think, especially as we get older, and I'm gonna include me in that, we keep thinking that maybe we just don't need people to kind of just assist us. That doesn't mean we're not in control. It's just.
well, my oldest granddaughter, they just bought a house in Ohio.
Okay.
So I asked her to come and pick out what furniture she wants, because I do have furniture,
Got it.
you know, and
So when is she gonna come up and do that, you think, or?
no, hopefully they come and pick what they want and take it with them.
Okay, right.
And I've been going around with that for quite a while. So,
Okay.
you know, my one son would take it, but his wife wouldn't like it.
Okay, all right.
From your mother, you know, so. But no, soon as we get this mice issue taken care of, so I no longer have to look to the boxes under that, into the mouse trap, see if there's a mouse in there. I don't have anybody come and pick up that mouse. You know, I've been in.
Okay,
So,
but maybe that if people can come in and kind of get things moved around for you, that might make that part easier too.
yeah, well,
Okay.
if we have more bookcases downstairs in our community room, because when COVID started, they removed all that stuff. So I got 2 shopping carts full of books. So we get the bookcases instead of the milk crates, milk cartons.
Milk curtains.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
This is way below everything else in that institute.
Okay, so let's do this then. I mean, I can't do anything about that right this moment. But what I want to do is see if some way we can get you some assistance to get the to get the aisleways. Okay,
Yeah,
would you,
yeah, okay.
could we,
For common measurement, I'm not gonna move the building, because I didn't build the building. And my sons are in construction.
I am never going to expect you to move the building. Although I'm gonna tell you something, Ms. Miller, if I told you you needed to move the building, I think you would fit, yeah,
I have connections upstairs.
all right.
You'd be surprised how he works.
Yeah. Oh, I'm never surprised by that, ma'am. Yes, Counsel.
She does have, that we were made aware of this week, a DHHS person that came out to assist her by the name of Renita Young,
Okay,
ADPS.
what was that? Do you,
What did she say?
there was a person that came out to assist you from DHHS? From the state?
Yeah, but she's supposed to be here today,
Okay, hold on.
so I don't know if it's legit.
Okay, hold on.
She was a social worker, Your Honor. She was not a lawyer.
Right,
Renita Young.
okay. So
I got
did
the
you
name.
talk to her?
Yeah, she came to my house twice, unannounced, since, on Sunday after Labor Day,
Okay,
or before Labor Day. And, well, this is from legal aid, but like I said, she said she'd be here.
okay. It's okay if she's not here, okay?
We need her young,
Okay.
so.
And did you talk to her about help? Did you know about the 36 inches
No.
at the time that you talked? Okay, so hold on, I got one more question. Could you call her and ask her if there's help available to try to get that resolved for you?
Well, I got her business card at home. I didn't bring that one.
Okay. So you think you can call her to see if?
She's willing to come? Okay.
Okay.
I don't know, she might not want to move stuff,
No, right, but
She did get my internet turned on, but not my phones, because somebody cut off my internet and my phones. I bought a new phone, and
Yes.
now that damn thing doesn't want to work. Plus, that caption phone that you see advertised on TV, it doesn't want to work. But if you go to the lobby downstairs, dial my apartment number, they gave that a number out for free for anybody that presses 314. How did that happen? I didn't give the office permission to use that phone number.
okay,
Do I need to address that?
no.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right, so Ms. Melvin,
Yep,
the way we're gonna do this, we're gonna kind of do it one thing at a time, okay? Because here's what I think happened,
okay.
okay? But it happens to the best of us. There's something in front of us that we've got to deal with, and then something else happens, right? And then you start trying to deal with that, and you may forget about this and whatever. That happens. It's life.
Yeah.
Right? So you were trying to deal with one thing you were talking about, and then like you said, then the plant issue came up and you had to deal with that. And so that other thing goes by the wayside. It's okay. I'm not going to worry about that. So right now, what's in front of us is we have to deal with trying to make sure your unit is in compliance with the city code.
Oh, you want to hear something funny?
Okay.
Before COVID, the building would come and inspect, but after COVID, it didn't come. And this is like 5 years later. So I was at City Hall, and the first time they used Zoom.
Mm-hmm.
So of course, I did my spiel. I said, they haven't come here since COVID. Well, they came a month later, so I'm really responsible for my own violation.
Okay. You may be that they found it, right, but it's important. Okay, so here's what we'll do. Um, you have the one court date that is set for the 10th.
Do I have to go there?
Yeah, you gotta come to that one. Okay, on October 10th.
Can we make it like 1 o'clock in the afternoon?
You're on the 10th, hold on. What she said?
8:30.
It's at 8:30, yes. Well, the first hearing can't be set then. But when your case is heard, it's gonna be adjourned, right? And it will be set for, because jury selection is that following week for us, it won't be set till the 24th. So here's what I'm gonna suggest we do, all right? And anybody that has an objection to it, let me know. But I'm thinking the 10th, that we won't, you're apprised of all of your rights, you'll get an adjournment and all of those things. But just have everybody come back on this case and the other case on October 24th.
At that date, could be asked that the rest of the porch, the rest of.
Pardon?
At that date, could be asked that the rest of the patio be cleaned up.
Exactly, that's
Down. The lights that are here.
right, the light, okay, don't let me forget about the lights, because
And that's why I'm mentioning it now, as well as whatever is happening with this tarp situation in the back. I don't know what's happening with it, but I can't even tell if it's a tarp.
What is it?
It's a big teal blob. It's the best way I can describe it, Your Honor.
What's a type?
okay, do you have the pictures in front of you? And got it? Okay, look at the balcony one that we were dealing with. All right, you see in the very back on the left-hand side, there's a like teal or green tarp.
Oh, that's plastic.
Right, what's under that?
My comforters and my bench. I got a garden bench.
Oh, you have a bench that you sit on out there?
Yep. And
Oh.
watch the sun go down.
Gotcha, and so the tarp is covering that.
Well, right now it's been raining, so it wouldn't make it the comforter wet. So I put.
So you put the tarp over, okay. So,
That's fine, we didn't know what it was.
yeah, okay,
Yeah.
all right, they just didn't know what it was, that's, okay, it's all right, Miss Melvin,
We had no
you
idea.
wanna know what?
Like a teal.
Miss Melvin, I almost thought it was that only because if you look real close on the very left of that green thing, I can see an arm of furniture or it's a leg
Or something.
and or
We
something.
didn't know what it was, we just wanted to know. That
That's
it was-
some of the plastic bags I took when I removed it from behind the refrigerator, make sure there's no mouse or mouse poop in it. So I'm putting them on the balcony to kind of air them out.
Gotcha. Okay. All right, but there's furniture under that, and that's just, you have a green tarp as furniture cover.
Got it.
I'm good with that.
Yeah.
So the hanging lights and the bird feeder.
And it is $1 million company, the federal housing pays for it, we taxpayer pay for it, and I gotta listen. Look at all the paperwork. Oh, one more issue.
Oh, I have a feeling there's more, but
Oh, there's like more.
okay.
The city scope.
The what?
So this go from Hart, comes from Hart to my house. My sons are in the construction business.
Okay,
So that is started saying that COVID started and each apartment supposed to get a humidifier to be safe from the COVID. Well, our building got one humidifier and it is in the exercise room. The rest of us didn't get any humidifier.
okay.
Yeah, I got home.
I'd have to say I don't know anything about that, but
No.
maybe that's something that's gonna be addressed at some later point.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go back to the balcony, because you got a bird feeder out there.
If that's what that.
No, it's not a bird feeder.
No, it's a lantern.
Yeah,
I can see the
saw it
inside.
on the inside.
I see it. Yeah, I see it. Huh?
I hope to concentrate that much on Alma, senior citizen. Because when the smoke detector or the building inspector came, the smoke detector didn't work. So they charged the attendant $30 to put the battery into the smoke detector, which is part of the building code.
Okay, I don't know anything about that.
I know.
So that looks like a lantern to me, Counsel, not a bird feeder.
Okay.
Okay. So I don't think well, I'm not sure what this is the red thing in the middle, is that a type of bird feeder?
No, I just put water in it for the birds. And I basically have to replace it almost every other day because it gets green and slimy, which is another problem we have for water in the building. Because our water turns our silver, where at least my silver went black, because it has spots on the sink. They said PHF forever chemical.
Okay. So back to the red thing. That's like a cup that you give birds water.
Yeah. That's like when I water the flowers on my plant.
Then you give them some water so that they have water.
Because without the birds, I ain't gonna have no butterflies and I'm not gonna have any garden, which is the problem with that. Because I get 2 tomatoes and this is September. We're not gonna have any food because all the animals.
Because of the pollinate, right, I get you. So hold on. Is the plaintiff have any objection to Ms. Melvin watering the birds? I'm really hoping you say no, otherwise I'll rule about the watering of birds.
Hanging on the balcony, Alan.
I understand it's hanging on the balcony. I also understand that it may look like something left over from a fraternity party because it looks like a red Solo cup, but
Say that you did.
what?
I did not say that you did.
Yeah, the problem is you understood what I was saying. So
Actually, I've never experienced, but yeah.
okay, fine. We'll both go with that.
Truth.
All right.
Where are you looking from?
Thing that has the balcony walls.
The balcony
That's
policy.
the home.
Sorry. She's looking for a policy, the policy.
About watering, hanging.
Yeah, because she just wants to make sure.
You know what? Here's what I'm gonna do for right now. For right now, I'm gonna let her water the birds.
Okay.
I just. Because otherwise, we're gonna have a bunch of thirsty birds running around, and then what it's gonna do? I know. I know, and then they're gonna be showing up at the door looking for water, and then it's like, all times of night they showed up.
Rabbit would come.
Very specifically in the policy, no bird feeders or food containers that would attract birds, bees, insects, or animals of any kind.
Yeah, food container.
No, but that,
I mean, I get that. Hold
I
on.
know,
one
I'm
moment.
not trying to, it just, anything that would attract the animals of any kind is the concern. And so if we're going back to the original concern of this complaint, reason that we're here, that would definitely qualify. So my concern,
Go ahead, I'm listening.
it's not,
Ms. Melvin, hold on a moment. I'd let you talk. I'm gonna let that as we try to figure out about the watering of the birds. Go
my
ahead.
concern just basically holds to the basis of the complaint was that we didn't want to attract animals. After filing this complaint, we did attract some animals. We had some animals in the unit, as she brought last time, and yeah, we're here now. So
Let me ask you this. If she took one of the, let's say, the bottom plates from her potted plant, filled that with water, that would violate the policy because she'd be attracting birds who are going to find water because they're thirsty.
this is specifically a bird, something in which is supposed to have birds come and get water, right?
where?
So the collection basin on the bottom of a plant doesn't specifically call for birds to come and get water, whereas this does, is the difference. And you are literally splitting hairs here.
Oh, I know, but
I'm trying to-
they're not, I'm not splitting anything. I'm listening to each side and then I'm gonna make a call,
Yep,
like it or not.
yep. So all I'm asking is that it's also hanging on the patio, and we talked about how that's not good for other reasons. So I would ask that the lights be removed, and I would ask that the bird waterer be removed.
So the light, what's the problem with the lights? Because we're going back to the lights. I mean, hey,
They're hanging on the balcony above her.
That's my Christmas lights.
oh, those lights.
We don't have a,
Whoa, hold on a moment. Just hold on a moment. Okay. So, right, we'll get to the lights. In terms of water, she can water the birds. I mean, I'm not,
Birds are not mice, so
her last name isn't Dillinger. She's not trying to do bad things. She just, and so I'm gonna let that happen.
okay.
Okay, now Miss Melvin,
yeah.
okay.
May I have one question? What about the picture on the bottom, all the stuff that's supposedly plants?
That is what?
All plants?
On the bottom?
Yeah, right here, and on the white patio door.
No, those are trees from the lawn in front of it.
That's a reflection you're seeing.
That's what
A reflection on the glass.
reflection from where?
What Counsel's indicating to me is that's a reflection of the trees that are outside on the glass. So that's not something that's on the balcony.
Correct.
Well,
In the previous,
I'll take their word
in the
for it.
previous picture, you can see them a lot clearer.
Okay.
there's no tree. Because this was a tree that would have been there.
Okay, but I'm not gonna,
Yeah, okay. We'll skip that subject.
okay. So, Ms. Melvin, tell me about the lights. What's that about?
Christmas lights.
Okay,
And sometimes I turn it on in the evening when I sit there and it looks nice and the lights sparkle. Oh, I hope she looks underneath the carpet too.
everybody takes their date. She just took it. No, don't worry about it. So, Ms. Melvin,
Yes, sir.
do they hang out there all year or what's the deal with those? The lights.
Oh, I leave them on. Because I use them different times when I sit down, I'll sit at night. And then plug in. It's not like flames.
Okay. I can't see, what are they hanging from?
Oh, just the wires, the same thing wires that the plant is in, you know.
Oh, I see. So,
Yeah, do you see that little green?
right, so there's like a hanger in the hole on the railing. And you've attached a light to those?
Yeah. And they have this metal screen. Where I have like 4 or 5 sunshine symbols on there. They didn't check the picture.
Okay, so here's the thing, Ms. Melvin.
Yeah.
I don't really have an objection to the lights themselves. Okay? Here, the problem here is the same problem with the hanging baskets. That you can't hang something from the railing above you.
Well, it's not really the rail because
Well, no, there's, okay. I'm not gonna get into that. It's on the railing. It's just like the baskets are they're on the railing above.
yeah.
But they're on a hook
And
thing,
metal.
and that's, yes.
On a metal. Oh,
Okay, but so what I did allow until December 15th, or this basically making sure this season's over, that you were allowed to have the hanging plants.
well, I'll take it.
Okay, but that was an exception that I ruled because you had the plants there, and quite frankly, I think the plants are the ones that are hanging are beautiful, and they've got to bloom, they've got to do what they're going to do. The lights are a different issue. And so I can't in good conscience allow you to hang the lights from that balcony.
Okay,
Okay?
no more Christmas.
Okay, something told me you were going to say that. I have nothing against Christmas, and I'm not trying to cancel Christmas at your house, Miss Melvin. So don't go out there and saying that Judge Simpson canceled Christmas at my house. I'm not trying to do that. You just can't have the lights hanging in the fashion that you're hanging. Oh,
God opens the way. He will get me in the right place to think what can do.
okay.
I can take a flagpole, but now put it on my balcony, and then attach the light to that.
Do what?
Take 2 flagpoles on my balcony, and then attach the lights to the flagpoles.
Well,
So what property can I do on
Okay.
my balcony?
okay. All right. Let me,
Okay, let's go.
no, you're okay. I mean, it's a good question.
Bang inside of her window so that she can see them outside.
No,
Inside of the building so that they are in the window.
No,
Your Honor, if this needs solution.
it doesn't say that. I have a right to live happily. As a resident, you have the right to responsibility that make you have assisted housing a better home for you and your family. That's what HUD says, and HUD's a federal housing, and
I
not
was trying to offer-
Winfield, and not Rosen Management, and not the rule book that they printed up, trust to taxpayer paid for it. There's about, what, 90 pages of what you can't do in the house rules. It's all paid for by my taxpayers' money. And this is what HUD says. It is a HUD building and it's issued by the United States government.
Okay, so I get you. So, but here's what I'm gonna get, here's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to figure out a way that you can hang Christmas lights that is gonna be acceptable to both parties.
Well,
Okay, because I get it. But when you were talking about stringing it between two flagpoles, that's gonna be an issue, I think.
okay.
The other thing that I've got a problem with is, and counsel had indicated maybe your patio door, but when I look at the provision regarding doors or windows, nothing shall be hung or placed outside of any window in an apartment. Nothing shall be hung or suspended out of the window, including items. So you're saying if she puts that inside
I'm sorry.
and connected or originating from the inside, I'm looking at, we've been dealing with the patios, balconies, and porches. And now I'm looking at the doors and windows section below it on page 13 of the house.
I see that here.
Well, the patio door is not on the pictures. So the patio door is over here. This is just the window.
Right. Okay, but, right, no, I hear you, but I'm just saying. So when I read that provision while you go through that, counsel, it does seem like Melvin might be right. I tell her to take him down and cancel Christmas.
Well, can I put a Halloween up?
Miss Melvin, I'm not dealing with Halloween right now.
Okay.
All right.
Well, how about the Constitution of the United States, since Columbus Day is around the corner? Or it's Oktoberfest, can I put a German flag up? Well, it's all questions. We gotta have some.
No, I have an Oktoberfest expert. Hold
We
on.
gotta have some kind of freedom in this country. That's why I came to America, to be free.
And Miss Melvin, you are.
Thank you, but it's up to him.
Oh, it all is up there. I got that. So, yes.
So
Yes.
as long as it doesn't interfere with the ingress and egress, you could hang lights. They're fine.
There's a what?
So as long as it doesn't, so your door wall, your actual patio door is to the left of this picture, right? That's the one
No,
that's
it's
going in.
on the picture.
Right, it's not on the picture, but it would be to the left of the
Yeah.
picture, right? So what they're saying is you can hang lights as long as it doesn't interfere
With the opening of the window.
with the opening of the door wall.
I
or
know,
window.
it's not. The door wall is free of everything.
And that's kind of what this bottom policy is trying to address. You need to be able to get out. So if there's something hanging in a.
Hanging,
you need to be able to-
correct. So,
But you can do it in such a way where it's not obstructing it.
and not obstructing that and is not hanging off of the rail.
Yeah,
Oh,
and that's
no,
completely
it's not
acceptable.
hanging off the rail, it's a doorway, you open.
No, I know, but what I'm saying is the lights in this picture on that S hook hanging off of the balcony above.
Yeah,
Okay, so that can't happen,
well, I take.
but you can, okay, so I am not a decorator. So I don't know how this is gonna happen. But you gotta take the lights down from where they are, but you can have lights outside. If you do it, so you figure out how you think it can be done out there, okay? And then, hold on. And then bring it back to me. I'll take a look, hear objections, and then we'll figure something out. All right, that way Christmas will happen.
Yeah, can you put that in writing so I can post it on our board so all my neighbors will know
Your Honor,
what
this
to
only
do
applies to
that?
Your Honor.
I am not, I'm trying to solve this
Mystery.
issue. I don't, I wouldn't want to make it a general ruling only because I haven't seen every other unit. I don't know if every unit's the same as yours. I don't know. So I can't do, that would be a good idea, but I can't do it. Okay?
Thank you.
So what we gotta do is we gotta find a way to fashion your lights. You'll be back before me October 24th. I will look at the lights and then we'll figure something out. We'll have it, I promise you this, we will have it all settled before the Christmas season happens.
Okay. One question, since I'm gonna be October 26th, can we skip this one?
Which one, on the 10th?
Yeah,
That's what I was into. If either party had an objection to that, then I'll hear it on the 10th. But I think we made headway to try to get what I would have done, quite frankly, on the 10th in any event.
She would, I mean, Your Honor, the whole point of the 10th is for her to hear her rights. So I have no objection skipping that day as long as the rights
She got her rights here. You remember all the rights on the video?
is sufficient to the court. That's my only,
I got you.
okay.
But if- so-
Your Honor wants us to, if she's okay to read, well, that's the rights one.
She
So,
doesn't want to be here at 8:30 on Zoom. So, Miss,
well, neither do I for that matter, but.
no, not right now.
Honorable, this October 10th was safe served to me. Like 2 days ago. And I didn't have a new court date for today. It didn't come in.
It didn't come in your mail? Okay.
No, but I went to the library and they checked it out that I had a court date today. So that's why I'm here.
Well, I'm glad you made
I
it.
had to do it the hard way.
Yes. Okay, we'll try to,
Yeah, the library, no phones work, no internet work. You go to the library and they're more than helpful.
okay. So here's what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
We can print off a copy of that, right?
Of the rights?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna set both of these cases to October 24th. Noting counsel's, and you're right, in terms of the rights.
Yep.
I'm gonna provide to you, my staff's gonna give you a written copy of those rights today. Okay, so that you have them. You heard them already when this case began, but we're supposed to give them to you with each case, okay? So what I'm gonna, is that okay with you if I give you a written copy of them? Okay, and then we can put everything over to October 24th.
Okay.
All right, so on October 24th, we have the tiny issues regarding the balcony and making sure it's as it is. Okay, so that's one issue. The lights have to be redone some way. They can't be hanging. Okay, I think that the fencing should be out on that lower level, but everything that you have down
In the box.
in the box, right?
What about the mice issue?
Okay. I don't know. I don't know the significance of the mice issue.
Well, it's very significant because I got all that stuff in the living room. And I'm waiting to make sure the mice don't come back on the shelf and in the closet or behind the refrigerator.
Okay,
I
so-
put all that back.
So here's
I
what,
didn't, just one thing.
yes,
I
ma'am.
haven't been in the grocery store in 2 months. I haven't bought groceries, so the mice wouldn't eat my food. I've been reading out.
Okay, so here's what we can talk about that issue, but I think
Okay.
before we could do anything necessarily about that, because first of all, it's getting cooler around here, so mice are gonna head in any event. But even if that weren't the case, I think we have to have the egress and ingress through your apartment so that we can then assess what we're looking at. Fair enough?
Fair enough.
All right.
Because I need to know if it's free from mice. Otherwise, I'm tiptoeing through the carpet. I gotta put extra shampoo on this carpet so I don't step in it or sleep in it. So it's very nerve-wracking.
Okay. So now, get back to what I originally started with.
Yeah.
You think you got enough people to help you?
Yeah.
All right, so here's what I'm gonna do though. Ms. Melvin,
Okay.
and I won't do it if you have an objection to it. Do you have an objection to me making some calls? And they would contact you. I wouldn't just making some calls to see if we can get somebody that at least will offer you the assistance. If you don't want to take it, I can't force you to do that. But do you mind if I make some calls and see if we can get somebody over there? Because I think I know a couple of organizations that help seniors one day, they'll come over one day and just help you kind of move things and get yourself situated. I know. Yeah, I think what you do is this. Kind of make it a neighbor party.
Yeah.
Just invite the neighbors over. They'll look. Yeah. Okay. So that's one thing. Now you said you also, and so that everybody's looking at things, you said you go to church, and sometimes churches have people at the church that will also help out. So you might want to ask there, somebody will give you a hand also.
Well,
I know you're heck bent on having your neighbors do it, but
no, but now that the internet is working, I'll be able to contact my church.
got it. Okay. Okay.
So, and
So you do that, I'll do the other part and see, and then individuals will be, you don't mind if we give them your phone number, do you, to contact you?
it would be my pleasure. This way I would know my phone works.
I walked right into that. Okay. So we have her, make sure we have her phone number that we can provide too. Okay?
I don't, but I'll get it from you before we're done today.
Pardon me?
I'll get your phone number before we're done today.
That's it, because it might not work if you just look it up.
Okay.
Because right now, the intercom in the lobby would give you my phone number. But my phone number doesn't work inside my house.
Okay. Well, we'll figure it out. We'll give them your phone number. You have an email address too?
Yeah,
Okay, so we'll give them both.
okay.
All right?
I have to go to the lobby to check my emails and make sure.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay?
Yeah.
All right.
I do have a few young men that know about my situation when I walk up and down and around the lobby, and the young people, and they offer to come to help me catch the mice.
Okay, well, if you feel safe with them there helping
So
you, then
the news is all over town. I have mice. At City Hall, I was walking, and here the mouse calls up, so I go inside and told the clerk, hey, you better fix that hole right there, because the mice is in. Channel 7 had it 3 days ago, where Plymouth Township is inundated pandemic with mice. They put it on Channel 7. We're like, huh?
yeah. So that's what happens. It's Michigan. It gets cold. Mice want warm. They'll go inside. That just happens.
Since 1967, I had a house mouse. we had a house with an acre of land and now I never had the house. No.
Well, you've been lucky.
Yeah.
Okay,
No.
so we'll get all of that information to you and then we'll do October 24th at
3 p.m.
3 p.m.
Thank you, Your Honor. And that hearing, we're
Thank you. And I will be in city council first of the month.
Okay,
I have a few questions.
yes.
I don't mean to take up any more of your time.
No, it's all right.
I haven't got time to talk.
Wow. Wow, everybody was taking their digs. So go ahead. That's fine. You had yours now. Go ahead.
I'm ready. Okay. So at the next hearing, are we going to address what you talked about as far as doing this all again in the spring of next year?
What? What?
Here,
Because we're just going to be back here next year if that's the case.
right, and
would
I,
like to avoid that.
right, and that probably is going to require some other type of an agreement.
Yes.
I'll put that on my list. And I won't give an answer because I'm not sure if I can, but
Then the other thing that is coming up is just the issue of inspections. The city inspector is coming again on November 3rd through the 7th to redo the building inspections as
the 3rd through the 7th.
of November. As
Okay.
she, didn't pass. The last time her unit is going to be re-inspected for the city inspector. The management, Renee and Kathy, are gonna do an inspection this week. And
Oh, Ms. Mount, hold it.
to finish preparing for those inspections. And she's received notice. They have to do that just in course. There are.
Well, but were there other issues besides the egress that need to?
There was an issue with the reglazing of the kitchen cabinets that needed to be addressed.
Which would be a management issue.
Yes.
Okay.
So they need to go in and inspect for any wear and tear or anything like that. And she needs to comply with the repairs that need to be done to continue to keep up with the habitability of the entire building and keeping things nice.
She sent out a paper before they would come and replace the sink top that I would have to be responsible for paying for it.
No, Your Honor, that's incorrect.
Hey, I
It
got
was
it.
just simply that
I got it.
I have it as well.
Okay, let's do this. Okay,
That it needs to be done. And there's just requirements for keeping the area clean and so it can dry.
I got you. So here's what I'm gonna do. You're gonna let them in to do the repairs that the landlord has to do. Yes,
That means I have to take everything out of the kitchen and the kitchen sink has to come out.
are they redoing the kitchen sink or just glazing?
It needs to be
You have to
reglazed.
put it to top.
It needs to be reglazed.
Okay,
What's that?
That's a picture of the area in which needs to be reglazed in your unit.
Oh, that's been there for years, the kitchen.
okay,
No.
which is probably why they have to do it.
Well, they're gonna clean it up.
Clean what up?
The mess that the contractors make. Because if they have to take out the top of your sink, you have to take out the sink.
But they're not gonna be
Disconnect
taking,
the plumbing.
they're not gonna be taking out the sink.
They have to.
No, they're not gonna be doing that. They're gonna be doing reglazing around your sink. All right, so Ms. Melvin, here's what I want you to do. Okay, when are you going to do that?
I don't have it scheduled because she was supposed to sign the paper so I can schedule it. And she never returned.
So they're gonna go in tomorrow to see about how long it would take and then she is going to schedule it.
Okay, here's what. That's 2 entries.
I have to inspect for them to know what they have to do, Your Honor.
I get it.
It's just-
I understand, counsel. All right, so Ms. Melvin, who's going in tomorrow to look?
Renee is, as well as Happy?
No,
Oh, just you.
no, she just ordered me to go in.
Right.
Who's doing what?
Are you going to maintenance?
Yes.
Renee and a maintenance guy.
All right. Okay, so Miss Melvin, what time tomorrow?
Whatever time she wants us to come.
All right,
She's gonna do what?
hold on. So here's what has to happen. They've got to come in and it shouldn't take very long. It's going to be a maintenance person coming in to look at it so they can get a idea of how long it will take to reglaze the sink.
Okay. which
And
one?
then
The sink out, we don't have to disconnect. the
They
water,
don't, no,
so
they
I
just-
don't have to plug.
Okay, they're not doing all of that.
Okay,
So they need to reglaze, they need to figure out how long or approximate how long it would take and then schedule.
does it stink?
Huh?
Does it stink?
She's gonna have to be-
Sometimes the glazing, yeah,
4 hours.
it's a 4-hour process. Okay, no, we'll figure it out. Let's get the first part of this done. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna order so that we don't run into a problem.
Okay.
So what time do you want them to come tomorrow?
Not before 11,
Not before 11, so give me a time you'd want them there.
about 1 o'clock. Maybe.
Okay, 1 o'clock. They're gonna come in, it shouldn't take that long, they're gonna schedule. Okay? Then upon scheduling it, they'll have a date and time to schedule when they're gonna come in and do it.
Don't make a mess.
Huh?
And not make a mess.
Or if they make a mess, clean it up. We'll figure that out.
Okay.
Okay? So here's what I want. What I want is a communication to my office that the initial inspection took place tomorrow. So send that to Miss Widley.
Okay.
Then once it's scheduled, I want that also communicated to my office so that I know what date it's scheduled.
Okay.
Now, in terms of that scheduling, when you're scheduling it, do you work it out with the tenant in terms of what day they're coming, or how do you do that?
They kind of give us days on which they can come.
Which the people can come? Okay,
So it's sort of like we're at their mercy.
got it. Okay, so what's gonna happen then, Miss Melvin, everything that's happening regarding this is gonna be communicated to me, okay?
Okay, thank you.
We can do, like, we can say, can you come in the afternoon? Can you come in the morning? We have that,
You have that
but
flexibility.
not like,
Okay,
Yeah.
having gotten to know Miss Melvin, it's gonna be an afternoon,
Okay.
all right?
yeah,
So they're gonna set. So once they do this first part, then they're gonna schedule the time for them to come. I've told them, because just some of the things you said, it's gonna be in the afternoon, not gonna be in the morning.
I need my beauty sleep.
And it's working just fine. Okay? All right, Miss Melvin. So that's the way we're gonna do it.
Yeah, because
And then-
there's some more issues coming up. Okay, see you October 21st,
At 3 p.m.
3 p.m.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome. I did that just for you.
Oh, yeah, thank you.
All right, Miss
Like I said,
Melvin.
I need my beauty sleep. but,
Yes, yes,
You
ma'am.
know, this is the funeral of people dying on this and the mice. It's been like the worst fun in my whole life. Even my divorce wasn't that bad. And I grew up in World War II, so I'm used to excitement.
Okay,
All right.
thank you.
God bless you.
Thank you, Ms. McKee.
Yeah.
Court's in recess.
If you're gonna pay the defective equipment by October 3, that's 140, and you're going to pay the speeding by October the 17th. Can you do that?
Yes, sir.
All right. If you need more time, you call the court. We'll go on Zoom. Don't ignore us, all right? Best of luck to you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Where's that one? I want to get this interpreter out of here. If we have Cabrera here, is Cabrera here? I don't know if they'll understand what I'm saying, is the point. Can you just yell out if the Cabrera, what's the Cabrera gentleman?
Asistente Cabrera. Señor Cabrera?
Werner Moreno.
All right, I'm gonna have you, I'm gonna have to have you, sit down for a few minutes. I give them everybody 15 minutes, okay? So why don't you have a seat?
I'm gonna
And
have a second case with you too.
which one's that?
Romero Chavez.
So Chavez and Cabrera. Okay,
Not till 10:30.
that's not till 10:30.
That's fine. I'll be here.
Trevine Deshaun Williams, 25F7213008.
Good morning, Your Honor. Kevin Battersby Whitnoff, P85532 on behalf of Mr. Williams.
Where is Mr. Williams? Is he on Zoom, Lisa?
He is. He's in the jail. I'm trying to move him out of the breakout room. There he is.
Sir, your name, please?
Trayvon Williams.
Good morning to you. So we're going to proceed to the exam on the 30th at 10:30. Anything else, Mr. Whitnoff?
A bond argument, if the court would entertain one, please.
Sure, get the prosecutor in here, John. Go ahead and start your argument. Mr. Whitnoff, you can go in and start. Prosecutors are told, right?
Thank you. Your Honor, there's
Mohammed, your name?
Good morning, Your Honor. Mohammed on behalf of.
He wants to move to reduce substance at the bond on the 8th of 40,000, 10%. Go ahead.
Your Honor, there's an elephant in this bond argument, and I'm going to start by naming it. I'm going to be in complete candor with the court. Mr. Williams has a extradition warrant out of Ohio for a charge that I understand is labeled an aggravated homicide. Your Honor, that should have my bond argument dead in the water, but I think that deserves some context. Mr. Williams's charge out of Ohio is from an incident that happened in 2021. In 2022, they took his DNA in connection with that investigation. They cleared him and then ultimately charged him this month, September of 2025. This is a 4-year-old case, Your Honor. And Your Honor, I understand on its surface, it looks like Mr. Williams is not a candidate to have his bond reduced, but there's deeper meaning here, there's deeper issues. And Your Honor, I'm sure you think about that warrant out of Ohio, you're concerned about failure to appear. You're concerned about the fact that he's from Cincinnati, but he's not a typical out-of-stater. He has ties to this community, more ties to this community than some people who live in this community. He's been coming to the Metro Detroit area since he was 3 years old for family reunions, to visit family members. He has family on his maternal and his paternal sides living in this community. I spoke to members of his family on his maternal and his paternal side just yesterday. They offered help, they offered assistance. He has ties to this community. He will return to court if the court gives him the opportunity to get out on bond, because he knows this community. It's no different than him coming up for another family reunion, just coming up for this court date, Your Honor. Your Honor, I'm sure based on that warrant, you probably have some concerns about him being a danger to the community. Now, of course, we talked about the context surrounding that warrant in Ohio. But again, there's more to Mr. Williams than just one line on a law enforcement information network. Mr. Williams is a high school graduate. He's got a good job working construction for Ron Hall's Construction. He works that job to provide for his 2 children. Beyond that, Your Honor, Mr. Williams is a leader in his community. Unfortunately, I'm sad to share that Mr. Williams lost his best friend when he was 12 years old. He lost his best friend to suicide at that very, very young age. And now in his community, he's an advocate for mental health, especially amongst young men, making sure that young men don't ever find themselves in the situation that his best friend found themselves in. Your Honor, he's not a danger to the community. He's an asset to the community. He's got no connection with the alleged victim. When he was initially picked up here in Michigan, he had no idea why he was even in jail. He's got no assaultive history. And I'll remind this court that everything that is before this court, as well as what's going in Ohio, are just allegations. He's presumed to be innocent. And I know that this court knows that well. Your Honor, because he's got absolutely no connection to the alleged victim in this case, a no contact order in an exclusionary zone with any place that the complaining witness would go would be more than sufficient to ensure the protection of that individual. He will return to court for the reasons that I stated, the community ties. He's not a threat to society. I'd ask that this court reduce the bond, currently $40,000, 10%. As this court well knows, Michigan Constitution entitles individuals to reasonable bond, and $40,000, 10% for somebody who's sitting in the courtroom with a tie on, that might seem like a reasonable bond, but for Mr. Williams, that's insurmountable. I ask this court give him something that he can pay. Thank you.
Mr. Maher.
Your Honor, the people would object to reducing bond. We would actually request that for increase bond to 50,000, half, no 10%. I do believe the defendant poses a serious danger to the public, not just based on the facts in this specific case, but his prior history, which includes a current pending warrant for 4 counts of felonious assault and aggravated murder. Additionally, there's another count of murder as well. So the defendant is facing multiple counts of murder. He's facing not 1 felonious assault charge, but 4. Additionally, I believe he poses a flight risk. He is a resident from Ohio, to my understanding, and that other pending murder case does stem out of Hamilton County in Ohio. So I believe the defendant poses both a danger to the public and a flight risk. So we would respectfully object to reducing bond and motion the court to increase bond to 50,000 cash with no 10%. Thank you.
Very briefly, Mr. Whitnall.
Your Honor, no, thank you. The court's been gracious in the time it's given.
I'm adding 2 conditions. First of all, there's no contact with Demolius Buchanan. No contact with him or prosecution witnesses. You cannot go near 24953 Bay Fair and Flat Rock. No alcohol, no marijuana, no illegal drugs, no firearms, no dangerous weapons. So fitted with a GPS tether. That was not ordered previously. So that's a condition that I'm adding. And you're not to be within 2 miles of the victim, his residence or place of employment. 100,000, 10%. We'll see you next week. You're gonna have to post $10,000 with a tether. Good luck. Thank you very much. We'll see you guys next week at 10:30.
Thank you, Judge.
That's Johnny Von Hensley, 25W7167841.
To see all the staff was in their band. Hensley.
Where's the phone?
Dr. Hensley. Okay, adjourn. What's this say? I can't read this. Yeah, something discovery sent, digital discovery emailed. Okay.
So the prosecutor emailed me the written discovery, but the digital is still outstanding. Prosecutor emailed the police to get the digital, and then they'll provide it. So we are.
Wow, why is this still going on here? Why is this?
It's just assigned to the matter. So that's hold up too.
Well, I got to set this for a trial, Ms. Patillo. I'll set it for a final pretrial. I mean, I want you to get the discovery, but I'm also going to set it for trial. Do you want to talk to your client about whether or not it's going to be bench or jury? I'll give you some time. Why don't you talk to him? Give him some time. Okay?
Just to see if he wants a bench or a jury.
Yeah, I'm going to set it for a final pretrial, and we're also going to sit. We're also
Bench
We
trial?
won't know the difference. What's a bench trial?
go talk to.
Trial is when he does.
Hang on. Hey, whoa.
Okay.
I want to go on to another case. Go talk to your lawyer. And if there's going to be a waiver trial, the prosecutor's got to sign off on it. Okay?
Okay.
Thank you. MacGyver Beltran, 25M589927. Give me that one with Cabrera if they're not here, if Cabrera's not here. MacGyver Beltran, 25M589927.
Good morning, Judge. This is Attorney Paul Spaniello. My P number is 723.
Good morning. So this is going to be a plea to, let's see here, 6 to 10, limited access.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. To that charge, and you're authorized to enter that plea with the understanding that the 87 and a 70 will be dismissed, right?
That is correct, Your Honor. Yes.
The charge of 6 to 10 over limited access, responsible or not responsible?
Responsible, Your Honor.
All right, so I'm going to accept the plea. $160 is the total, okay? And I'll give them until the 30th to pay that, all right? Good to see you, Mr. Spaniello.
Likewise, Judge. Have a good day.
You too. Thanks a lot.
Thank you.
Luis Fernando Moreno Cabrera, 25M581181A and B. Is Mr. Cabrera out there now, Lisa? It's actually Cabrera Moreno.
No, he's not on Zoom.
All right. Can you just ask again if there's out here, your name first?
Shawanda Heisen, interpreter.
All right. Can you just ask if he's out there?
Está presente señor Luis Cabrera Moreno por Zoom.
All right. So I set a motion to set aside default judgment and department rep hearing because he filed a motion, he posted the money. So I'm going to go ahead and deny his motion to set aside default judgment and dismiss the motion on both cases. Can you, Lisa, can you tell me how much is owed on each of these respectively, please?
$240 on the speed and $150 on the defective equipment.
All right, so we're going to apply the bond to the payment of fines and costs and close the case. I gave him 15 minutes, Trooper, so thank you for your patience. Your name again?
Danny McLaughlin, Your Honor.
All right, so I gave him 15 minutes. It's 9:23. Case is scheduled for 9. So that's it. Thank you very much.
Absolutely. Have a wonderful day.
You too. Thanks a lot.
You need your person, Your Honor, for Romero Chavez or on Zoom, is that okay?
No, Romero Chavez, which one's that, Lisa?
He's in custody, so he'll be on Zoom.
Yeah, I don't. You can zoom in.
Thank you, Your Honor.
No problem. Thank you. Why don't you go talk to my judicial clerk? Does she need to come and see you, Lisa? Does she?
No, she can zoom in. He's going to be on Zoom.
Okay, thank you. Johnny Von Hensley, 25W716781. They're not ready yet. Okay. Pamazi Solacaba, 25M574374. Good morning, Mr. McDermott.
Morning, Judge. We just need a formal hearing date. Unable to reach a resolution.
What's he offering? Anything?
Reduced fine to 0, but that doesn't really, help my guy.
All right. We'll set a formal for when, Lisa?
September 30th at 8:30.
What day?
September 30th at 8:30, 1 week from today.
Judge, I've got a in-person in Detroit that day.
What time?
8:30.
October 7th.
I'll do October 7th at 8:30. How's that?
Yeah, that's fine, Judge.
October 7th at 8:30. All right. Thanks. Have a good
Judge.
day.
Yep, take care.
Jill Yvette Outlaw. 22F7093862.
More than you on.
Good morning. Your name? I need Summers Russia.
I'm here.
I need you to start your video. Good morning. Your name?
Good morning, Your Honor. Good morning, Your Honor. Neighbor Defender Service by Summers Brush, number 85828, appearing on behalf of Jill Outlaw.
All right. So we're setting this for exam. September 30, right?
That works, Your Honor.
All right. September 30, Lisa, at
It's already on the, I don't know, it's already on the docket. Let me look. Hold on.
It is? I don't see that we scheduled that before. If we did, I didn't write it down.
11 o'clock, September 30th.
Okay, at 11 o'clock, Counsel, all right?
Great, thank you so much.
See you next week. Thank you. That'll be in person.
See you next week.
Obviously. Johnny
Yes,
Von
thank you.
Hensley, 25W716781.
Morning, Judge. Yeah, have to put Devon Hensley, space for Florida and so forth.
Johnny Von Hensley. So I have a waiver of trial by jury and election to be tried without jury. So Lisa, I'm going to need a bench trial date and a final pretrial date. Sir, you have the constitutional right to a jury trial. At a jury trial, 6 people would be impaneled. All 6 would have to agree beyond a reasonable doubt that you're guilty of the offense charged. By waiving your right to a jury trial, I will be the one who will solely decide your guilt or innocence. Do you understand that? Nice and loud for me.
Yes, sir.
And did you sign, read, and understand this document entitled waiver of trial by jury and election to be tried without jury?
Yes, sir.
Anybody force you to give up your right to a jury trial?
Yes.
All right. You still wish to do that, correct?
Yes.
All right. I'll accept the waiver. We'll set it for a final pretrial and a jury bench trial date. So maybe 2 weeks out on the 7th, and then maybe the
October 7th at 8:30 and October 14th at 1 o'clock.
okay, Counsel, is that good?
I have a matter in 28th at 1 o'clock. On the 14th.
Are you on my
7. On your docket on the, or the 33rd docket on the 7th.
Are you on the 14th too?
20.
She was assigned to this case because there was a conflict with the court
I
appointed.
see. Okay, let's make the final, I'm sorry, October 7th, we're doing Lisa at 10 o'clock, did you say?
8:30.
8:30. And then let's see, how can we do the other one?
21st.
Okay. Is that good, Lisa?
The 21st at 1 o'clock.
Yeah.
Okay.
21st at 1 o'clock will be your bench trial date. So October 7th, you have to be here for a final pretrial. That'll be at 8:30. And then on the 21st at 1 o'clock. Okay, sir?
Yes, sir.
So you're going to go down the hall and get your notice. Do you have any questions?
No.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Judge. Have a good day.
Two, Isham Nazi Hamoud, 25D815918.
Morning, Your Honor.
Morning. Your name?
Sean, which is.
Good morning. You're charged with a fish and game violation.
Yes.
Without a license. You have the right to a lawyer. If you want one, I'll give you. You want a lawyer?
No, I think. But the detail with this.
All right, let me arraign you and then I'll send you the prosecutor. Maybe they'll cut you a deal. You
Okay.
want to do that?
Yeah.
All right. On August 31 and 25 at 3:13 PM, it is alleged that you were on the Detroit River in Grosse Ile and that you did fish without a license. That's misdemeanor, punishable by up to 100 fines, 90 days jail, costs, or all those. Do you understand that?
Yes.
And did you sign, read, and understand the advice of rights?
Yes.
If you plead guilty, you will be giving up all those rights, and there will not be a hearing or a trial. Do you understand that?
Yes.
All right. And you still wish to waive your right to a lawyer?
Yes.
Not guilty pleas entered, a $100 personal bond. I'm just going to tell your bond conditions in case it doesn't resolve today. You cannot leave the state without consent. You cannot violate a law. You must appear in court as directed. I'm not going to give you another date. You're going to go talk to the prosecutor. Either way, after you talk to the prosecutor, you'll come back in front of me, okay?
Okay.
So you can go out in the hallway and set up, he'll set you up. My court officer will, as soon as he returns. All right? You're welcome. Good luck. Jamal Ali Hamid, 25D815916. Good morning.
February 14th amphetamines.
All right, Ms. Everhart, do you understand the allegations?
Yes, sir.
You have a right to be represented by counsel. If you cannot afford an attorney, I'll appoint one for you at no cost. Do you have the funds to hire an attorney?
Yes.
You have the funds? Do you intend to hire an attorney?
Yes.
I'm sorry?
Yes, sir.
Who are you hiring?
I don't know yet. My husband will, I guess, hire one.
Okay. All right. The court's going to find that there's probable cause that you have violated the terms of your community control. I'm going to set this for a final hearing. Defendant has indicated that she intends to hire or retain private counsel. All right. You were held in Warren County Jail pending the final hearing. Have a seat.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Thank you for fitting us in today.
All right, this is case number 25CR42968, the state of Ohio versus Darren Wayne Oldham. That's you, sir?
Yes, sir.
What is your date of birth?
11/17/2006.
The last four digits of your social?
I don't know by heart.
I'm sorry?
I don't know by heart.
You don't know it?
Yes, sir.
All right. You have retained counsel. It appears you have been indicted by the Warren County Grand Jury. Have you received a copy of the indictment?
Yes, sir.
When did you receive that?
Yesterday, Your Honor.
All right. What time yesterday?
Do you remember, was it morning, afternoon? I mean, this is it, right?
I would say about afternoon.
All right. So you have the right to wait 24 hours from the time that you receive that indictment before you are requested to enter a plea. Do you want me to reset this for tomorrow? Or do you want to waive that 24 hours and let's do the arraignment right now?
I'm okay with moving forward today.
You want to waive the 24-hour rule?
Yes, sir.
Counsel, you want me to read this indictment under the record?
Your Honor, I reviewed it with him. I believe we can waive reading. We
Okay.
will be entering a not guilty plea at this time.
Okay, so the court will accept that not guilty plea at this time. You are retained, is that
I
right?
am, Your Honor.
All right,
And I
let's
wanted to make the court aware, I had some conversations with staff prior to going on the record. There is another case, my understanding is. being
Going to
presented
grand
on
jury Friday, correct.
So I would anticipate if he's indicted on that case, scheduling both of these together.
Okay, that's fine. I know that he's got a holder out of Claremont County right now. Has he posted the bond on the other case?
Your Honor, no, he has not at this time.
That looks like it was a $10,000 bond out of lower court on that case. This case, is there a bond that's ever been set on this case?
The bond, I believe, is continued at the lower court, as was said in the lower court.
What was that bond?
I've got 150,000, no 10% plus EMHA if he makes.
All right. Anything on the issue of bond?
Your Honor, at this point, my understanding is he has at least 2 warrants out there. I'm going to assist him in getting those cleared up. We will discuss bond at a later date. I know that with those warrants, the court is not likely to reconsider his bond.
All right, court will continue the $150,000 cash or surety bond or property, I guess, in that instance at this time. Anything else?
Yes, Your Honor, we also are requesting a no contact order. There's a stolen car in this. The victim of that is Robert Petriel. We're asking a no contact order.
Spell the last name.
It's PETRTYL.
All right. I will order a no contact with the alleged victim in the case, Mr. Petriel. Anything else?
Not at this time.
All right, thank you. These are case numbers 22CR39757, 23CR407115, the state of Ohio versus Irvin Mitchell. Mr. Mitchell, the court has received a report that alleges that you have violated the terms of your ILC in community control. Officer, a statement of that allegation, please.
Your Honor, the defendant did violate ILC condition number 5, in which on May 14th of 2024, the defendant failed to report for a final probation violation hearing resulting in a warrant being issued for his arrest, as well as ILC condition number 7. The defendant tested positive for marijuana on August 3rd and October 3rd of 2023, as well as January 9th and March 18th of 2024. Special condition 16B, in which to date the defendant has failed to provide verification that he has entered or successfully completed outpatient treatment as previously ordered. Special condition number 16D, the defendant has not made any payments on his $35 reimbursement, as well as violating misdemeanor condition number 1, in which on May 14, 2024, the defendant failed to report for final probation violation resulting in a warrant being issued for his arrest, as well as misdemeanor condition number 2. The defendant has failed to make any payments towards the $375 fine. And misdemeanor condition number 3, the defendant tested positive on August 3rd and October 3rd of 2023 for marijuana, as well as on January 9th and March 18th of 2024.
All right, Mr. Mitchell, do you understand the allegations?
No.
Do you understand what she's saying?
Yes, because that was, yes, I do.
Okay. You have a right to be represented by counsel. If you cannot afford an attorney, I will appoint one for you at no cost. Do you have the funds to hire an attorney?
No.
Do you want me to appoint you one?
Yes.
All right,
Can
Mr.
I
Law.
also say something too?
Can what?
I was supposed to be here for court on Monday.
Yeah.
As of last week, and the Friday before that, I was recently in a victim of a case. I was hospitalized and some more. So it was the only reason why I missed court on Monday. I was supposed to come back in front of you for review on Monday.
Right.
And I got kidnapped, robbed, and beaten on last Friday.
Do you have any verification of this?
I sent my probation officer, the detective that's on my case right now, because I have an open case right now in Cincinnati.
All right.
Your Honor, it looks like at the time of his arrest, once he was brought to the jail, he did speak with an officer who he did report that he was the victim of a case, and he gave the detective's phone number. However, there has been no verification that it did occur, but he gave the contact information for CPD.
Okay, we'll look into that for you.
It's the same shade of 2 cases.
I have the money to pay for my probation. We've been recently robbed, kidnapped, and hospitalized.
When were you in the hospital?
Not this Friday, just the past Friday before that.
How long were you in the hospital?
That same Friday, and I had a warrant in Cincinnati.
How many days were you in the hospital?
I got discharged the same day.
All right, so you were not in the hospital on the day that you were to be here for the review hearing, correct?
Correct.
And you did not call the probation officer and say,
I
hey,
couldn't call because I was.
Listen, okay, we'll deal with this. I'm going to appoint you counsel. On both cases, the court finds that you're indigent for the purposes of retaining counsel and will appoint attorney Julia Hinkle to represent you in these matters. The court does find that there's probable cause that you have violated the terms of your community control and ILC, and I'm going to set this for a final hearing. I'm going to hold you in a Warren County jail until I get some verification of what you're saying is true. But the problem is you were not in the hospital on the day that you were to be here. You did not call in advance or indicate that in any way that you were unable to be here. So I don't understand what you're saying, but I'd really rather you not say anything else right now. You need to talk to your attorney. Okay, sir? This is case number 25-CR-42294, the state of Ohio versus Ron Grundy. Mr. Grundy is before the court with his counsel, Ms. Shy, Ms. Tranter, on behalf of the state of Ohio. We're here for sentencing. Has everyone reviewed or had an opportunity to review the pre-sentence investigation?
Yes, Your Honor. Yes,
Ms. Tranter, anything on behalf of the state?
No, sir.
Anything from probation?
Nothing further than what was discussed.
Ms. Shy?
I filed a sentencing memorandum. I don't have anything further than that, Your Honor.
Mr. Grundy, is there anything you'd like to say?
I'd just like to say, Your Honor, that I've totally changed my life around. I know I ain't got the best track record, but
That's an understatement.
I'm sure it is. But I've really turned it around, and I've changed the people and the places, and I've obtained a license, which I never had in 25 years, and I got a good job, and I'm willing and ready to do this probation. And I've already proved that I can do it. I did 7 months on the monitor, but that ain't no flaws. I can really do it this time.
Well, I think if you do it this time, it'll be the first, right?
Yes, sir.
I mean, I'll be honest with you, Mr. Grundy. It's you got to show it. You can't just stand up here and say it. You got to show it. Okay.
Yes, sir.
All right. The court has considered the pre-sentence investigation, the statements that have been made here today, the purposes and principles of sentencing, relevant seriousness, and recidivism factors. I am going to find that you are amenable to community control. So I'm going to place you in community control for a period of 3 years, and you'll be subject to the supervision of the Warren County Probation Department. You are ordered to complete the anger management program. Have you been through that before?
I don't think so.
Okay. I want you to do that. You can also do the Thinking Forward Change course. You're to have no contact with Erica Calhoun. The court does find that you have the financial ability to pay the costs of prosecutions presently, so I'm going to assess those costs against you. If you don't pay those, I can't order you to do community service until you're paid in full through that, or you make appropriate arrangements for the payment of those costs. You have 15 days jail time credit at this time. Where are you working? You work for a union?
Yeah.
Is that the W-2 or is that 1099?
It'll probably be a W-2.
Probably.
They're taking out taxes.
Okay. How many days a week do you work?
5 or 6.
All right, because one of the recommendations is that I refer you to the REACT program, which I'm probably not going to do today because of your the other things I've already ordered and your work schedule. Because I do want you to work. I think it's probably good that it is good that you work.
Yes.
So I'm going to hold off on that recommendation at this time because it's a program that Judge Oda implements that people that have had previous failures at probation or community control, it just gives them a more intense supervision. But you have shown yourself over the course of this pre-trial that you can follow rules. So I'm going to hold off on that order at this time, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Now, you are also subject to a discretionary period of post-release control, which means that if you are sent to prison on this, upon your release, the adult parole authority may supervise you for up to 2 years. If you violate that supervision, the adult parole authority can return you to prison for up to 1/2 of this court's original sentence. If your violation is that you commit another felony, you can be returned to prison for 1 year or the period that you have left on PRC, whichever is longer, that time would run consecutive. You have a right to appeal a court's decision of your sentence to the 12th District Court of Appeals. If you want to appeal, you must file your notice within 30 days of today's date. If you can't afford to pay for the transcript or anything necessary for your appeal, that can all be provided to you at no cost. If you cannot afford an attorney, I will appoint one for you at no cost. Do you have any questions for me?
No, sir, Your Honor.
All right, are you supervising?
I will be supervising if we keep it in our case. Are you wanting to allow the transfer to Claremont County?
Yes. All right, you have any questions?
No, sir.
Anything else, Ms. Tranter?
No, Your Honor.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Oh,
What it was. I don't know if there was any 10% or anything.
cash or surety or property is what I said.
And then EMHA was on the lower courtroom as well, which that's what the pre-trial officer just told me on her way out.
How are you?
Good.
What are we doing?
Just asking for a second pretrial. We are in active plea negotiation.
All right, so we are back on the record in the matter of the state of Ohio versus Brittany Everhart. Ms. Everhart has indicated now off the record that she wishes to have appointed counsel. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, Mr. Logston is handing you a form. It's an affidavit of indigency that you need to sign for me, please. All right, the court will find that you're indigent for the purposes of retaining counsel, and I'll appoint Attorney Aaron Aldridge to represent you in this matter. All right, thank you.
Mr. Hammond, you have to start your video, please. And unmute. There you go. Unmute now. Bottom left-hand corner. There you go.
Yes, sir. There. Thank you.
You're welcome. Your name?
My name is Jamal Hamid.
Good morning to you, Mr. Hammond. You're charged with a fishing without a license. You have the right to a lawyer if you want one. If you don't, I'm going to arraign you and I'm going to send you to the prosecutor and enter a not guilty plea and let you talk to the prosecutor. What do you want to do?
I don't need a lawyer, sir.
All right. I'm going to arraign you. It is alleged that on August 30 of 25 that you were fishing without a license on the Detroit River in Grosse Ile at 3:17 p.m. That is a misdemeanor punishable by up to 100 fines, 90 days jail, costs, or all those. Those are just the maximums. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir, I do.
All right. You're presumed innocent. They have to prove you guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. You have the right to a trial by court or jury. You have the right to question their own witnesses, to bring in your own, to use the subpoena powers of the court to bring in those witnesses, and the testifier remains silent. If you plead guilty, you're waiving the presumption of innocence, you're waiving all those rights, and you're waiving the requirement they prove you guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
So I'm going to have a guilty plea for you if you still wish to waive your right to a lawyer, and then I will send you over. And then I'll send you over to the prosecutor.
Thank you, sir.
$100 personal bond. You cannot leave the state without consent. You can't violate a law. You must appear in court as directed. So we're going to take this one to the prosecutor as well. Mohammed, why don't you take this one? John, why don't you give him the other one I just set down there? It was fishing without a license too. And you can call those guys in and take care of that for them, okay? You're handing that. All right, you're all set. Thank you very much, sir. Just wait right there. We'll put you in a breakout room with the prosecutor.
Can I get your name at the jail?
Jason Stacy.
Okay, be just a minute, okay?
Do you have Jason Stacy's file, Mr. Mohammed?
Yes, I believe I printed it.
Okay. Mr. Grayson out here somewhere?
Mr. Howarth, do you just talk to your client?
No, I don't. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay.
You got the Grayson file?
I got Grayson file.
I got to give it to Press County.
Okay.
Here's for that.
Well, we'll be ready with you guys. Right now. Okay.
It was. You want
All right. Jason Alexander David Stacy, 25R713-531. Good morning, Mr. Lakin. Your appearance?
Good morning, Your Honor. Mark Lakin for Mr. Stacy, P41147 for a continued PCC.
Sir, your name, please?
Jason Stacy.
So they just didn't complete the competency report yet, right? Is that what happened here?
Yes.
I'm asking you, Mr. Lakin, is that right?
Yeah, that is right. And we did get some sort of correspondence about a day after we were in court last
Wait a
time.
minute. Hang on a second. Who's so loud back there? Is that in the jail?
The jail, I muted them.
Jeez. Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Your Honor, after the last delay and asked for, when we requested 30 more days, we did get some sort of correspondence from the forensic center that they were running behind. So I was hoping.
Yeah, I see. We're just going to adjourn it out for 30 days. Is that right?
Right. And hope Mr. Stacy's okay with that.
Okay. You understand that, Mr. Stacy? You don't understand that? We're awaiting the report, the competency report. So I'm going to adjourn this out so that the forensic examiner will send us a report by then. And I was going to put it out for 4 weeks. Do you understand that? Can you unmute him a second, Lisa?
I can't unmute him. He has to do it.
Okay. You understand everything I said, Mr. Stacy?
Yes, I do.
Okay, so we'll put this out 4 weeks. I guess that'd be what, the 21st, Lisa? It would time.
8:30.
Okay, Mr. Lakin, that's good with you, October 30 or October 21 at 8:30. You can appear on that one by Zoom if you want.
Appreciate that. Thank you.
All right, have a good day. We'll see you guys then. Thank you.
Thank you.
Marshbanks, Stephen Craig Marshbanks, 25F704575.
Good morning, Your Honor. James Howarth appearing on behalf of defendant Stephen Marchbanks.
Good morning, Mr. Howarth. Okay, there he is. He's on Zoom. Sir, you have to start your video and state your name, please.
Thanks.
Mr. Marchbanks. There you go. All right. Can you hear me, Mr. Marchbanks?
Yes,
All right, tell me your name, please.
my name is Stevie Marchbanks.
Okay, so what are we doing? We're just going to exam on this?
Yes, Your Honor.
And did you ever go over to Flat Rock and get printed?
No.
Why not? Judge Hessen ordered you to do that. Why didn't you go there?
Oh, yeah, I got printed. Yeah, when they first took me in custody.
Okay, let me double check. Hang on. Wait a minute. I don't think so. I gotta double check.
They printed me when they took me in custody.
Right, he don't understand, so I'm gonna ask a question.
Okay, so whoever's talking back there, I'm gonna ask you to not do that, okay? You did not go over there, sir.
They when they took me in custody and came and got me from the feds.
Listen, it's not on your lien. Judge Hessen ordered you to go over and get printed on September 10th. And I expect you to go there today by noon. Do you understand me? Otherwise, I'm going to consider it to be a bond violation. I'm going to revoke your release and forfeit your bond. Do you understand that?
Yes, I'm gonna go right now, Your Honor. Where do I go, Your Honor?
To the Flat Rock Police Department.
I'm going down there as soon as I get off the Zoom with you.
All right. So, counsel, we're going to go to exam, and this will be in person. It's going to be next Tuesday at 10:30 in the morning. And again, defendant to go to get printed today. Maybe you have to send that order over again to Flat Rock, Lisa.
Thank you.
Okay, so you make sure you go over there today. You understand that, right?
Yes, I'm on my way now. As soon as I get off Zoom with you.
All right, Mr. Howarth, anything else, sir?
No, Your Honor.
All right, we'll see you next week. Have a good day.
Thank you.
Thank you. Get the receipt. Get off here.
Yeah,
I'm still on.
they already asked you right away.
No, I didn't.
All right, you're all set unless you have another one, Mr. Howarth.
Nope, I'm on my way out.
Have a good day. What are you guys here on?
We just brought Judge Skeens up here, make sure he's supporting.
Okay. Lions played well.
Again.
It was. Just a minute. Careful. It's busy. What's your name? Yeah. I'm sorry? Okay, do you have the docket?
She has a retained attorney.
Okay, all right, good enough. You can have a seat, man. Thank you. Okay, I gotta wait for the file.
Okay.
I gotta call the case again. I appreciate your enthusiasm.
It's something to go to the file and do it goes.
All right, Mr. Hamid, your name?
Hisham,
No, wait. No, I'm asking Mr. I'm calling you both up here. Mr. Hamid, your name?
Yes, sir. Jamal
Your name?
Jamal Hamid.
Jamal, Mr. Hamid, and your name?
Hisham.
All right, so each of you, I think, negotiated with the prosecutor, it looks like, very well for yourselves. You're going to plead the failure to exhibit a fishing license under, which is a civil infraction with the fishing without a license to be dismissed. Is that your understanding, Mr. Hamoud?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Hamid?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. I'm going to ask you, sir, first, Mr. Hamid, to the charge failure to exhibit a fishing license, responsible or not responsible?
Responsible. Your Honor.
I'm asking, I know you guys got a similar name, but Mr. Hamid, your name?
Yes, sir. Jamal Hamid and responsible, sir.
Okay, and Mr. Hamoud to that charge, responsible? All right, you guys, you use a fishing license, right?
Yes, sir.
Do you have a fishing license, Mr. Hamid?
Yes, sir. I got it all taken care of, sir, and it's on automatic payment from now forever to my bank account. So we'll never have this issue again, sir.
Well, that's good. 120 for each of you. Can you pay that now?
Yes.
The misdemeanor's dismissed. Can you pay that now, Mr. Hamid?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You can go right online and pay that, Mr. Hamid. Good luck to you both.
Thank you. Have a great day.
No more, guys.
Yes,
Thanks.
sir. Bye-bye.
The misdemeanor's dismissed. And look at a celebrity pops up on Hollywood Squares here today. How are you, Ms. Belcher?
I'm good, Judge. How are you?
Good. You're not going to yell at me today, are you?
I never yell at you. I remember you yelling at me.
That could never have happened. All right. Is this yours, Flowers?
Yes, Flowers is mine.
Brandon Renard Flowers, 25E7169041FY. Your appearance?
Good morning, Your Honor. Leanna Belcher on behalf of Mr. Flowers. I do not know if he's on Zoom. There was no contact information for, oh, I see him. Ms. Flowers, will you state your name, please?
Brandon Flowers. All right, Mr. Flowers, you have to start your video, please. I did it. Okay. There you go. You state your name again. Brandon Flowers. All right, Detective Tulas, your name?
Good morning, Your Honor. Detective Crystal Tulas, Brownstown Police Department.
All right, so apparently there's a co-defendant's exam scheduled for October 7th, Lisa. So we're going to put this on the same date and at the same time, obviously. Sir, you have the right to a preliminary examination within 7 days of the probable cause conference. Apparently, the exam is going to take place with respect to the co-defendant on October 7th. If I put this on October 7th, that means the exam will not take place within 7 days of the probable cause conference. Do you understand that? Yes. You wish to waive that right? Yes. Anybody force you to do that? No. All right, preliminary exam will be October 7 at,
Who the co-defendant is?
yeah, let me pull it out here.
It's Terrion Miller.
Yeah, Terrion, Terryon, and then the last name is Miller, Nathaniel, Terrion Quandell, Nathaniel Miller.
Okay, I don't see that on the docket. Let me look him up real quick.
Okay.
Terrion Quandell Miller.
Yes.
That's in warrant status. He's never appeared.
Oh. Okay, so where did the prosecutor come up with this at? Go.
Your Honor, I requested October 7th based on my schedule, but I informed Mr. Mohammed that there was a co-defendant, so he was going to look to see if there were any dates set because I could not see any on my end. So maybe he got confused and thought that I meant that the co-defendant was set on the 7th.
That's okay. There's obviously a warrant out. If you can't do it the 30th, I'll be glad to do it the 7th, and that's fine. I don't know why he said co-defendant exam.
That I don't know, Judge. I just wanted to make you aware.
Unless he just started, I don't know. Let me just confirm with him, and then we'll set it for October 7th. Maybe I'm misreading it. Set for exam, DC request. So your name?
Mohammed on behalf of the people.
You weren't saying that the co-defendant had an exam on October 7th, were you?
No, I was just letting the court know that there is a co-defendant associated with this case. That way, when they're setting that new case, co-defendant's case, you guys are aware that this has been set up.
Okay, we're gonna just set this October 7th. The other one, the co-defendant's in warrant status. What time are we gonna do this, Lisa?
45.
I'm sorry, you cut out 45.
Sorry, 10:45.
10:45. Okay, Ms. Belcher?
Yes, Your Honor, that works for me.
I look forward to you yelling at me again.
Yes, Judge.
I'm just kidding. See you then. Take care. Good luck,
Thank
sir.
you.
We'll see you on October 7th. Thank you.
Lisa, could I have a breakout room with Mr. Flowers? There was no phone number on the petition.
Sure.
Thank you.
Take care.
Bye, Judge.
Do you guys have a hearing? Is this a hearing or a plea with Mr.?
Correct. So Judge, we do have a formal hearing. However, we may have a resolution, but I do need to run it by a supervisor. I do believe we may.
Hand it up. Hand it up. If it's ready to be called. I'll just take it, Terry. People against. Why aren't we doing Grant Street Singh 25M580632? Why aren't we just doing this now? Your name?
Good morning, Your Honor. Mohammed on behalf of the people.
Good morning, nice to see you in person. Attorney on behalf of Mr. Singh.
You too. You can't. What do you?
So Judge, normally with these types of citations, there's no plea offer because the federal masking mandate. However, defense has proposed a plea resolution which includes using a mobile device under federal law. I don't know if that's something we can do. I'd like to run it by my supervisor at the defense's request, and then we'll follow up with an answer. This was presented this morning. I
understand. That's okay. I just got to kind of move it on. You're going to check real quick, right?
Well, correct. Not today.
I know. I'm going to do it next week.
Yeah.
September 30.
I'm not going to have a hearing. If they say no,
I don't care. If you're not going to have a hearing, you can appear by Zoom. Okay, September 30 at 9:30.
Appreciate it.
Yep, have a good day. Nice to see you. Thank you, Trooper. Take care. You too.
Judge, was that for a formal?
Yes.
Okay.
All right. Do I have anything else ready? John, do you have anything?
No.
Yes, docket, please. Boy, that was a. Tiger's got to win tonight, buddy. What's the other one that the interpreter's coming in on? Was that Romero Chavez?
Chavez, 10:30. He's Monroe jail.
Okay. All right. Well, I don't have anything else here. I'll be up As soon as something's ready, folks, stay seated, please.
Yeah.
All right, Trooper, you.
Hi, good morning, Your Honor. Trooper Buyer, Michigan State Police.
Good morning, Mr. Swade. Your name?
Hello, Mr. Yusuf Swade.
All right. Is there any offer here, Trooper?
Yes, Your Honor, I'm fine with amending it to a 1 to 5 limited access.
Do you want to do that, Mr. Swade? That would go on your record, but there's 0 points associated with that.
That's fine. The only thing I really wanted to say is, driving that road, what was that?
Go ahead.
That's it. That would work out. I appreciate it.
To the charge 75 and a 70, responsible or not responsible?
Responsible.
Okay, I'll accept your plea. All right, 160 is your total, okay? You can pay that today?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, and I'm dismissing the 90 and a 70. You got to slow down, okay? It's pretty quick.
I completely understand that. The only thing I wanted to say is I'm in a Jeep Wrangler. That thing doesn't go over 85. And my buddy in front of me in the Mustang was going 90, he told me. So I don't know if the radar caught it. I'm sure the officer is doing his job correctly and all that, but my Wrangler doesn't go over 85, and I was going around a semi, and my buddy legit told me, he was like, I was going 90 and he didn't come and get me. And I was like, I mean, lucky for you, but I don't speed. Haven't had a ticket in a long time.
Okay, good luck to you. Good luck.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you.
You guys have a great
Bucarelli,
one.
Vincenzo James Bucarelli, 25M589868. Okay, Mr. Bucarelli, I'm going to need this. There you go. Your name?
My name is Vincenzo Bucarelli.
Good morning to you, Trooper. Your name again?
Yes, good morning, Trooper Buyer, Michigan State Police.
Any offer here?
Yes, Your Honor, 1 to 5 limited access is fine with me.
Do you want to plead the 75 and a 70, Mr. Bucarelli, with the understanding the 85 and a 70 will be dismissed? It's 0 points. It will go on your record, but it's 0 points.
Will this raise my insurance rate?
I don't. Probably. I don't know that. There's nothing I can do about that.
Well, I was hoping to fight this ticket so that I could.
You can fight the ticket if you want. If you want, I'll be glad to swear you to an oath, and we can have a hearing on whether or not you were going 85 into 70. But if you do that, I want you to understand that you're going to have 2 points on your record if you lose.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll fight it, Your Honor.
Okay, I just want to make sure that's what you want to do before I swear you in here.
Sure.
He's got you clocked at 85 into 70. I'm not saying he's right. I'm not saying he's wrong. I'm not saying you're right or wrong, but I just want you to be aware that that's what could happen if you fight the ticket. You take the 75 and a 70, that's 0 points still. It's up to you.
If it increases my insurance rate, that's gonna cause financial hardship on my family.
It's going to be worse, though. Sometimes you got to cut your losses. I'm not trying to encourage you to take the deal or not take the deal. But if you don't think if you can't testify truthfully that you were going 75 or less, you're going to end up in a worse position. Okay? Nobody's trying. I mean, I don't know what else to tell you. Where's Hussein Bazi? Is he here? Hussein Ali Bazi? Let me go on to that and you think about it, Mr. Buccarelli, okay?
Okay.
Hussein Bazi, this is People Against Hussein Ali Bazi, file 25M589907. Mr. Bazi, where are you? There you are.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Your name,
morning.
sir?
Hussein Bazi.
All right. So Trooper, your name again.
Yes, good morning, Trooper Byer, Michigan State Police.
All right. I don't think I mean, geez, his record. Have you seen his record?
I have. You got 7 prior speeds, to my
Yeah,
understanding.
I mean, you got to slow down and he's got you going 95. What do you want to do on this one, Trooper?
I'm fine with amending it, but 6 to 10 limited access probably be the best I'd go.
You want to plead the 10 over, sir, 6 to 10 limited access, which is 1 point, or do you want to fight the ticket on a 95 and a 70?
Your Honor, I mean, I'm not trying to fight the ticket. I explained that.
Okay, so here's your choices. I got a lot of people. I got a big docket. I'm not trying to. I just want to know if you want to plead the 6 to 10 over, or if you want a hearing on 95 and a 70. You just tell me what you want to do. I don't need to hear any explanations or anything else.
Okay.
You got to stop driving like a maniac, with all due respect.
Totally understandable, Your Honor.
What do you want to do?
Am I able to speak to the officer in the breakout room?
I don't think he's going to do better, and he just did. Come on, if you got to tell me if you're doing 6 to 10 over, or if you want to have a hearing on 95 and a 70. Come on, one way or the other.
Your Honor.
6 to 10 over.
Yes, Your Honor.
To the charge, 6 to 10 over, limited access, responsible or not responsible?
Responsible, Your Honor.
Plea is accepted. You got to slow down. You're going to hurt yourself or somebody else. $200. Can you pay that today?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
$200. Have a good day. Thank you.
Thank you.
Please slow down.
Will do.
All right. John. All right. Recalling Buccarelli. Vincenzo James Buccarelli, 25M589868. Your name again, Mr. Buccarelli?
Vincenzo Buccarelli.
All right, Trooper, your name again?
Yes, Your Honor, Trooper Byer, Michigan State Police.
So he's still going to offer you 5 over limited access, or you can go to the hearing. It's up to you, sir. I'd need a yes or no. Come on. I mean.
Yeah, I'll take it.
To the charge, 75 and a 70, limited access, 1 to 5 over, responsible or not responsible?
Responsible.
I'll accept the plea, $175. The original charge is dismissed. Okay, good luck. You can pay that now, right?
Yes.
Okay, good luck. People against Carmody, Jessica Nicole Carmody, 25T645-743. Where's Miss Carmody? Your name, ma'am?
Jessica Carmody.
All right. You're here for a contempt hearing. Can you pay this amount, ma'am?
Not today.
Well, you've had since May. You got to start to pay on this. You haven't paid a nickel. Where do you work? How much do you make?
I just went back to work September. I work for the Lincoln Park School District.
What do you do there?
I'm a paraprofessional for children.
You got paid all summer though, too, right?
No, my contract is not, because I'm not a teacher.
Okay. Tell me how much you can pay, ma'am.
I can have it all paid off by the end of October.
Well, I don't want to do that. We're going to set up a weekly plan here. Okay. So you tell me how much you can pay per week.
Could we do bi-weekly when I get paid?
I don't care. Just tell me when you can pay this.
What is the total?
You owe $282 on the fine, and you have a $45 clearance fee.
Okay, so the second I could pay half of it.
All right.
And then on the 16th, I could have.
Defendant to pay $140 by October 2nd. Balance by October 16th. Is that fair?
Yep.
And remember, you have to pay your clearance fee because on a no proof of insurance, you are in suspension right now. You cannot drive until you pay that ticket off. You understand?
Yes.
And pay your clearance fee. And then you have to check your record. I didn't look at your record to make sure you're otherwise eligible, but you're definitely not eligible to drive now. Okay?
Okay.
Good luck. Wish you well. Any questions?
Nope.
Maria Yesenia Roblero, 25M588734. Is she here? Defendant failed to appear. She's responsible as charged by default. Let's take DeAndre Bernard Madkin, 25T721756. Is Mr. Madkin here? Mr. Cooper, your appearance? Good
Yes, Renee Cooper for Mr. Madkin. Good morning. My understanding is that he was picked up by another jurisdiction, and Mr. Mohammed, I think, has notes on the file indicating that we'd like a 1-week adjournment, since apparently no one knew about this until yesterday.
I understand. So, Lisa, I'm going to try to read this. Family, it looks like contacted again to verify that we notified Macomb Jail, advised that I've searched multiple times and cannot locate defendant. Family states he's being released on September 25th. Is
That's
that
correct. And then this morning I got a notice from Wayne County Jail that they have a detainer. So they expect to pick him back up this week. So I'm hoping next week he'll be at Wayne County.
all right? So we're going to adjourn the PCC to September 30 and the exam to the 7th. Okay, Mr. Cooper?
Yes, that's fine, Judge. Yes, thank you.
So September 30 at 9 o'clock, and then October 7th at what time are we going to do, Lisa? 10:45?
10:45.
Okay. So
Okay.
you're all set. So October 7th at 10:45, next week, the 30th at 9 a.m. All right?
All right. See you then, Judge. Take
Have a
care.
good day. Thank you. Do I have the interpreter out there?
Yes, I'm putting them all in a breakout room right now.
Okay. So
We
it's
haven't
not,
spoken to the attorney.
okay. He has not, right?
He has not. They just showed up. I'm putting them all in a breakout room.
All right. Is Alloway, 55G 713-404.
Good morning, Your Honor. May it please the court, Abdullah Mughni, P number 85374, here on behalf of Isa Alloway, who appears today via Zoom within my office.
Good morning. He's with you?
He's in my office, Your Honor, yes.
Okay, sir, state your name.
Isa Alloway.
All right, so you want an adjournment for plea negotiations. I can adjourn the PCC to the 30th and the preliminary exam to the 7th.
That is correct, Your Honor. We do want an adjournment. 33rd, what time? Or yeah, we can do the 33rd. The 30th. My apologies.
And then the 7th.
And then
Mr. Alloway, do you understand your lawyer's asking for an adjournment to negotiate further? Do you understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
You have the right to a probable cause conference within 14 days of the date of the arraignment. If I adjourn the probable cause conference, that means that the probable cause conference will not take place within 14 days of the date of the arraignment. And also, I would then set the preliminary exam for October 7th. Do you understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you waive that right?
Yes, Your Honor.
Anybody force you to do that?
No, Your Honor.
September 30th at 9 o'clock, October 7th at 10:30.
Actually, Your Honor, sorry.
PCC, September 30 at 9, that can be by Zoom. Preliminary exam in person, October 7th at 10:30.
Sorry to butt in, Your Honor. Could we get a different date than the 30th? I'm looking at my calendar. I have a few motions that morning.
What time can you be here? I really I don't want to set this for an exam later than the 7th.
Could we do the
I mean, you're
29th?
gonna Zoom, right?
Yeah, could we do the 29th, the day before the 30th?
No, they do. They're only here once a week is the problem. I'll give you whatever time you want. You want 8:30? I'll give you 8:30. You want 9:30 or 10:30 or 11? I'll give you that.
Yeah, we could do 8:30.
Okay, let's do 8:30 on the 30th and October 7th at 10:30. Okay. Thank you very much. Have a good day. We'll see you guys here then. Thank you.
Thanks, Your Honor.
Hilario Romero Chavez. Oh no, not that one yet. Grayson, Drew Deshaun Grayson. Give me 1 second. Drew Deshaun Grayson, 25G 719-663.
Good morning, Judge. John Rossi.
Good morning.
We've raised P number 4887. Today's the date set for sentencing judge, and we're asking for the adoption of the recommendation. I do want to mention.
Let me ask him first. Your name, sir?
Drew Grayson.
All right. So is everything in the report accurate?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm asking
Yes, it is, Judge.
no material additions, corrections, or deletions.
That is correct.
The agreement was that it'd be taken under section 7694A, right?
That is correct, Judge.
He's got multiple warrants out.
Well, those are going to be cleared. There, several blind items, et cetera, and he's indicated that he will be very aggressively taking care of that, Judge.
Judge, the victim's on Zoom also.
Good. Where is can you state your name, ma'am?
John A. Washington.
Okay, I need you to start your video, okay?
Yes.
Okay. And let's just slow down a little bit here. I just want to check. They also notified Braylon Grayson, and you are the mother of Braylon, correct?
Yes.
All right. So now, everything in the report's accurate, correct?
That's correct.
What else would you like to say?
Judge, at this time, there's two items. One involves getting the tether off of Mr. Grayson. He served 11 days as a result of this incident. And also, I just want to make sure that we're all on the same page, because it appears that she's, filed divorce, and mediation, I believe, is scheduled sometime in November, correct? And I just want to make sure that everything's going to be good with the kids, and that there's no contact, direct or indirect. And it appears that a god sister is being used by Mr. Grayson's wife. Does that?
What'd you say?
A god sister of Mr. Grayson's wife is being utilized as a go-between for the children, so as not to violate the terms and conditions of this order, and also one currently in the domestic division of Wayne Circuit Court, or I should say the family division.
I don't see where Judge Kirsten filled out a bond sheet, did he? I don't see what the bond conditions are.
Judge, they were originally no contact. One of the major conditions.
Did he write it on the ROA? Sometimes he writes it up in the right-hand corner.
He didn't.
There was a $400, not cash bond, but $400 was paid by Mr. Grayson, got him out after the 11 days that he served in jail. And again, I just want to make sure that we're all on the same page regarding the transportation and visitation of the children, and obviously getting the tether off of Mr. Grayson.
All right, let me just.
Understood, Judge.
Do you want to have Ms. L, are you on this case? Do you want to state your appearance?
Yes, Noor Alawi on behalf of the people.
Do you want to say anything here?
As regarding to the report?
No, just anything. Do you want to say anything about the sentence? I don't know. You popped your head in. I was just wondering if you wanted to say anything.
I do not have anything. I would just recommend the terms and conditions that I had written on the form there. I haven't been able to speak to the victim today. I'm not sure if she wanted to make a statement.
Ms. Washington, would you care to make a statement?
I went back and forth about whether I wanted to, Judge. At this time, I think that I'm just ready to start the healing process overall. I mean, we already filed a divorce and we're going through with that. This is kind of like one step and then a divorce is the final. At this point, I just want to move on, and other than us having to co-parent as far as our kids and dealing with a third party to do that, that's all I ask. I just don't want any more contact or anything else with him other than just us raising and co-parenting our kids.
Agreed, Judge. Thank you.
How do you guys want me to set this up? I mean, I can just do a no contact except to effectuate visitation with the minor child. In other words, if you could still talk to him and text him or email him, when are you going to pick the kids up? When am I going to pick that type of thing? Or do you want me to do something else, Ms. Washington?
That's other than us just discussing the visitation with the kids and when he's going to see them. That's the only thing that I care to have conversation about with him. Other than that, we don't have anything else to talk about, Your Honor.
And Your Honor, I think that would be appropriate for now, especially given the fact that she said that the divorce process has just started. I assume if it has just started, that the family court will probably implement some form of other form of communication. So I think that would be appropriate for now.
We agree with Mrs. Washington and the prosecutors. Thank you.
All right, sir, I haven't asked you if you want to say anything. Would you like to say anything?
Just ready for the process, just ready to move forward, Your Honor.
12 months probation. You cannot leave the state without the consent of the court or violate any law or ordinance. If you change your address, your place of employment, or home telephone number, you must notify probation. You have to report as directed. You're not to have any contact with the victim, Jonay Washington, except to effectuate visitation with the minor children. No contact. You're not to possess firearms. You're not to possess dangerous weapons. I am taking this under the provisions of section 769.4A. You're to obtain and maintain employment and provide proof. Again, no contact with Jonay Washington except to effectuate visitation, no firearms, no dangerous weapons, obtain and maintain employment, clear all of your outstanding warrants to the extent that you haven't, clear all outstanding warrants by October the 15th, no later.
Judge, is it possible to make it November 15th? He's currently in the process of looking for another job. He's been in some side jobs in order to make ends meet. He is living with his grandmother, and this has been a process over, I believe, several years. Am I correct?
I thought you said he had taken care of anyway.
He had more, there were up way more than this, Judge. I don't know how it.
I'll give you until October 30th.
Judge, thank you so much.
Okay. No firearms, no dangerous weapons. You said he's got, he had 11 days. I'm not counting 11. I'm counting 18th, 19th, 20th. There should be 9. There should be 9 days.
Okay, Judge, I'm sorry.
That's all right. So 9 days jail, credit 9. I'm not going to make you do the court work program.
Thank you, Judge.
Okay, so I'm taking under 7694A, $100 fines. Oh, and by the way, you're going to do the domestic violence program with 8-week follow-up. Okay, domestic violence program with 8-week follow-up, fines 100, costs 150, 75 victim's rights fee, $50 justice assessment. So fines and costs here amount to $375. You have a screening fee of $60 for $435. You have probation fees of $240. Your total is $675. You pay that, you stay out of trouble. If you're compliant, the case will be dismissed at the end of the specified period. You have 21 days to appeal, 14 days to apply for a court-appointed lawyer. for purposes of appeal. Do you understand all that?
Yes, sir. So Judge, we're asking for time to pay this.
Okay, give me a review hearing date first, Lisa. It should be back in, I don't know.
Excuse me, Your
September
Honor.
8th.
I'm sorry. Excuse me, Your Honor. Can I just ask, did want to ask one other thing. I have sold our home and he does still have a few things here. Will it have to be, because I know he's still on the tether as of right now. But go ahead.
We're gonna take the tether off. So Lisa, send that down, please, to the county and tell them we're taking the tether off. You can return your tether. And so you want him to be able to come there once to get his personal belongings?
Yes, and the pet, because I have to sell the home and he cannot come with me and I don't have a vehicle. He took his vehicle back. So if he can just take his things as well as the animal with him today so that the contractors who bought the home could start coming in.
Defendant to make arrangements to obtain personal belongings. And the address again, we're talking about?
19646 Homestead Lane.
At 19646 Homestead, Gibraltar, accompanied by the police. So you have to, you're to make arrangements to obtain your personal belongings, but must be accompanied by the police. Do you understand that? So you're gonna have to get a hold of Gibraltar Police Department, and they're gonna tell you when you can go over there. They'll stand by, but you gotta move the stuff out of there quickly, okay? So.
And again, does that include the dog? Because there was an issue of an animal.
I'm not getting into the middle.
Understood, Judge, understood. There's nothing to deal with here. Okay, thank you so much.
You guys, wait 1 second. You don't really want, do you guys have a dispute over the dog?
There is no dispute, Judge. It appears that Ms. Washington wants Mr. Grayson to take the dog, and I just want to make sure again, we're all.
That's fine. Just make sure it's properly licensed and everything else is carried out. I'm going to let you pay this at the rate of $50 per week, and I'm going to start this beginning on October the 17th, okay? We'll make it the 20th.
Judge, thank you.
Okay, if you need more time at any point, if you don't have the money, no problem. You call the court, we'll go on Zoom, or you can walk in here on it before the due date, 8:30. I'll be glad to give you an extension, okay?
Judge, thank you again.
I do wish you well, sir. You'll meet with probation before you leave. Good luck, and go down and get your letter with regard to the tether too. People against Catherine Lynn Skis, 25M 588-732. Okay, so this is Trooper Bayer, your name again?
Yes, Your Honor. Trooper Bayer, Michigan State Police.
Default judgment, defendant failed to appear, was scheduled for 10:15. It's now 10:43. Defendant was given 15 minutes and did not show. So I'll go ahead and enter a default judgment on that. Thank you very much. I don't think you have any more, do you?
It's a Rolando Portiz.
Do we have that file, guys?
I'm ready on that one, Judge.
That one, he retained an attorney.
That's the civil infraction, right?
I guess. I don't have the
Correct.
file. You ever a
I had
waiver
it-
Ortiz?
Judge, I had it set for an informal and notified the officer and then received an appearance from an attorney.
Yeah.
Did you talk to the prosecutor about that?
Judge, informal then.
The lawyer entered an appearance, so they can't do an informal. So it's going to be converted to a pre-formal, whoever's got that. Do we have Ortiz? Hang on 1 second, John.
I don't have it.
You have it? Mr. Muhammad, check and see if you have Ortiz.
Ortiz,
And
correct?
then you're going to talk to his lawyer, okay? People against Naquan, Kenneth Smith Davis, 23W833-381, A and B and C.
There's one other file, Judge.
Apparently these two go together.
Yes. I don't have the Ortiz file.
Help them find it, will you, John? 22F238588. I also have with Smith Davis.